Hello everyone, welcome back once more to some more fighting games in general. We're gonna be playing some Tekken 7. I'm gonna go ahead and transition over. Hello! Today, we're gonna be playing some Tekken 7 online. Do a couple of online matches. We might play some other fighting games. I'm thinking that we might jump into some Street Fighter and some Killer Instinct today. That's kind of what I'm thinking, depending on how the day goes. The whole thing is that we're just gonna be chatting, chilling, playing video games, and enjoying the New Year's. We are starting. What was that? Eating cookies. So yeah, my wife and I have got some cookies from our favorite cookie shop, and they are delish. Having tea with it and blueberries. So, yes. With Tekken 8 near on the horizon, I am thinking maybe I should consider playing through the story mode of Tekken 7. It's not the greatest story mode, but it is a lot of fun. I've never actually played the story mode for Tekken 7, but I know the entire story for it because I've seen other people play it. That said, I'm more looking forward to Tekken 8, though. Tekken 8 is going to be a great time. While I get some more things set up here, I'm going to make sure everything's working props. Let's go that down. There we go. Much better. Much better. Alright. Yes, we're going to be doing some matches online. Bouncing around between a couple games. Just having fun. That's kind of the plan today. Just chilling. Playing some video games. After that really epic entry into Tekken 7's introductions. It's a really cool, like, opening cutscene. I think it's a pretty badass one, I must say. Alright. Gonna jump into some ranked matches. But as of right now, I've been kind of stuck at the orange ranks. I haven't made it into the red ranks yet, and I've been kind of trapped here. Stumble on some pretty good players, but I think I'll be making it to the last orange rank here real soon. Oh. I think I haven't quite mastered the electrics completely, but I can do it pretty consistently. Even on sidestep, I can do it on sidestep pretty consistently. Which is something I need to keep practicing more and more in order to get those electrics down on sidesteps. Particularly what I want to do is be able to do it while sidestep walk, then immediately do it like that. That's what I need to do in a live match. So that way I can really just utilize that. Hopefully, with Tekken 8 coming around the corner, I'll be able to adjust the training mode dummies to actually do things. So this, it's nice that they have something like this so you can practice combos and stuff like that, but I would really appreciate it that they actually have like a full-fledged training mode while you're waiting for a match with Tekken 8 coming around the corner. So that's something I'm really looking forward to, is them having a more robust and expansive training systems, including that really cool-ass replay system that they're implementing, where you can watch the replays of your match and then replay them yourself to learn how to punish things. That's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Very happy to see something like that. It helps reduce that knowledge gap issue that a lot of fighting game players are going to struggle with, especially in a game like this where knowledge gapping is huge. Huge. Fine. Thank you. Thank you for the tease. Oof. 1,000 wins and he's an overlord. This guy's reset his record clearly. I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me. It's possible, I suppose, that he could be just stuck in this rank and just got 1,000 wins, but I don't think that's the case. I think this is somebody who's probably been here. Hello, little Sebastian. How you doing? welcome to the stream. Just gonna be doing a few matches. I know that you had some questions earlier. Shit. Hang on a second here. Guy is way better than what he appears to be. There we go. Sidestep. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's a trap there. Damn, double lows. Didn't see that coming. Okay. We'll do a retreating strike. Nope. Double mids. There we go. That should be the wall splat into a combo. Into a grab. He may not move, so I'm gonna go with this. Okay, he did move. Okay, still worked out. That still worked out. Woof! We're going, baby. We going somewhere. Just powered through that shit. Remember this throw? I did it last time. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
There we go. Kick. Nice. Oh, okay, good. Well, there's my promotion there. All right. I'm gonna do one more match with this guy. Then I'm gonna answer some of your questions, Sebastian, because I know that you mentioned earlier that you've been having some struggles with some of the fighting games. You're feeling a little bit of stress with fighting games, and I'm more than happy to, like, you know, help in any way that I can. So I'm very curious if you have any questions that you want to lay out at any given point in time. Just put it in the chat. I'll answer anything that I can right off the bat. We're actually gonna watch a few videos. We're gonna do a bit of content stealing from other people that I think that would be very helpful, because there is a lot of great resources about how to get better at fighting games. More importantly, how to enjoy fighting games. And I think that you know, fighting games can be stressful. They can be. There's no doubt about it. I've had my fair share of raging. I've had my fair share of getting pissed, and it can feel unenjoyable. But there's a way to make it work, and there's also a way to get better. But I think the most important thing than, you know, getting better at fighting games is having fun with it. And the best way to get, you know, have fun with the fighting game is learning how to play the fighting game at its, like, deepest levels. Because I honestly don't believe that most people are upset with fighting games. Oh, nice. Nice escape. I don't think that most people are upset with fighting games because that they're losing. I think that most people are upset with fighting games whenever they play them is because they don't really know how to play them. They feel like they don't know what they're doing a lot of the times. Or they don't feel like they're actually, like, growing, you know? So once you kind of get past that hump, electric, once you get past that hump, that's when you just find the beauty of fighting games, and they bring a whole new kind of joy to you. That's my belief. Shit, nice uppercut. Oh, fuck me. Damn, I'm having a hard time dealing with him at the mid-range. Nice duck there. That was a fantastic duck. Whew. Woo! Let's go, baby. Oh shit. Oh shit, Taki mushrooms. He working me real. Oh shit, I'm right next to the wall. Yeah, you did that so many times to me now. There. Oh, good fights. Good fights. Great fights. Great fights. Okay, let's look at this question here real quick. Sebastian, you're mentioning, I don't know if it's because I'm a controller player or if I'm not just used to a fight against people, against real people. Heck, I even struggle against going against the CPU because I have a problem of being nervous. That is normal. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna first dissuade this one issue right off the bat. that you may be feeling. It does not matter what controller type that you're using. I'm using a fight stick, you know, ball and all. This does not make a difference, honestly. As a matter of fact, by every technical standard of a fighting game, by not just professional players, but by every measure, this is me playing at a handicap, technically speaking. Controllers are better than a fight stick, and what is considered the best right now is like hitboxes, you know, Gaffro boxes, any kind of like modified fight stick is much better than what I've got. That's not limiting me in any capacity. You know, obviously you can push yourself even further with something that has a slight advantage over another, but that's not the reason why you're losing. So that's the first thing I want to address off the bat. If you're playing on controller pad, it's no different. It's no different from any other thing. Your growth is not going to change one way or another. It comes from A, knowledge, and B, mindset. Once you realize how to play a fighting game, it all begins to revolve around other components and how well the knowledge gapping works in fighting games. So in a game like Tekken, where a game like Tekken has like thousands of moves, like tens of thousands of moves, a lot of the time it is what we call knowledge checking, where you have to learn through other characters and their attack strings, and through those strings you get better. So that's the first thing I want to address right off the bat. You're mentioning fight sticks are merely a preference when you're an arcade kid. That is true. Now here's the thing, I'm not an arcade kid. I actually didn't grow up during that era. I grew up in the 90s, so the arcade scene was particularly prominent around the 80s and early 90s. Like late 80s, early 90s, that's when it was most prominent in particular. So I actually didn't go to those scenes. A lot of my fighting game habits actually were developed on pad at home, because my brother would end up like owning a lot of copies of like Tekken 3, Tekken 2, a couple Street Fighter games, King of Fighters games. That was a lot of the of things that kind of happened there. So, you know, that was kind of my experience with fighting games in particular. I switched to an arcade stick not because of any strategic element. I didn't switch to this because of any major component. The reason why is because I have a PS5. I hate this D-pad. That is why. I hate the D-pad of the PS5. I also don't like I like the shape of it when I'm playing fighting games, but this thing hurts the hell out of my hands. So the reason why I switched over to a fight stick is because I cannot play on a pad, because it legitimately hurts my hands. I end up, you know, developing like calluses around my hands. I just don't like it. I didn't like it. So I retrained myself with Street Fighter V to use a fight stick because it's less strenuous on my hand, which go figure, because a lot of people out there will say, you know, it's more strenuous to use on a fight stick, but I find it to be easier. That is the only reason why I use it. So pad, fight stick, it does not matter at all. Whatever fighting game controller that you're using, use it anyways. It will not make a difference. Enjoy it. That's the most important component. Use analog kappa. maybe but yes, so one of the things I want to show, because like I mentioned before, we're gonna do a little bit of content stealing. I'm sorry about that but I think it's good for educational purposes right off the bat, because we're gonna be chilling, hanging out, enjoying the New Year's, but more importantly answering specific questions. So Sebastian, I don't know if you've seen this video, but this video, I'm gonna look it up right now, is called How to Learn to Play Fighting Games and Enjoy It. I think that's the name of the title. It's from Polygon. I recommend it to anyone. And one of the best things to do whenever you're feeling demotivated in fighting games, because I've got there too, fighting games. One of the best things to do is that when you're feeling demotivated, not only to take a break from the game, but also more importantly, to remember that the fighting games don't, you know, the fighting games don't define you by any means, but more importantly, where was I going with this whole thing? Here we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna bring this right here. We're gonna watch this video together. Okay. And what I'm gonna do real quick is, you'll be a great streamer. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yes, we're gonna be stealing content for a little while. I'm gonna try to move this so this way you guys can see it clean and clear. There we go. And this is something that I want to do for you guys, so that way you guys can learn how to enjoy fighting games too. It doesn't have to be a difficult process. It doesn't have to be a struggle. There are times where you're gonna get pissed off. It happens, and you're gonna rage. You're gonna get pissed. You might break a controller. You might, you know, throw a fit. It happens. It's not the fighting games that are pissing you off. It's the fact that you're, you know, getting frustrated because you don't know what you're doing wrong. That's usually what's happening. So this video is quite long. But it is worth the show. I'm gonna switch this over real quick here. So I gotta make sure that you guys can hear this as I get it all set up here. So we're gonna move this. Oh yeah, okay. And switch this one over here. Okay. All right, let me know if you guys can hear this.
So cool, but I don't think it's for me. I had done some casual button mashing, but I never dove into the deeper mechanics. When I saw the gulf between what I was able to do and what others were doing, I told myself there was no way I'd ever be able to get there. Then, a few years ago, I decided to try for real.
All right, can you guys hear this? I need to know if you guys can hear this, so that way everything's working well. So, it's working? Okay, fantastic. My wife is letting me know too. Okay, you guys can hear it. Sebastian, real quick, you're mentioning, I never played online before. I never went to a tournament before. I've been sheltered my life, so I don't know how to experience all that stuff that a lot of people have experienced. And here's the thing, man. You're not alone. You're not alone. I was in the same boat at one point in time. You know, I feel you. Here's the thing. I didn't have a lot of exposures to the FGC growing up. I wouldn't even identify myself as an FGC member in a lot of ways. I go to a few locals. I go to a few tournaments, but I don't go religiously, and I don't go very consistently. And the reason why is time. I've got a lot of responsibilities in my own life, and I enjoy playing the games more often than not. I'm not someone that plays to compete. People that play to compete, like professionals, they're at a whole nother game of worms. Like that, I could not do what they do. Playing at a professional level is so much stress. I don't know how they put themselves through it. I would never be able to do it. It's just not for me. So for me, I've always had the enjoyment of just having fun. So this is how you can have fun. And here's what I will tell you to enjoy fighting games, but also learn to get better. And the best thing to remember is a mindset thing. If you look at it from a mindset thing, you'll learn to enjoy it better. And this guy tells us his beginning journey of learning to enjoy fighting games and how to get better. And he gives amazing tips about it. So we're going to go ahead and start from the beginning now that you guys can hear everything. Enjoy the video. I'm going to keep the caps, the subtitles on, so that way you guys can read it. And you guys, and remember, this stream is always available for playback, so you can always just rewatch the beginning of this or watch this video. I heavily suggest you guys go and watch this guy's video, so that way you can get the views, get the hours, get the retention time. Definitely go check out his videos and his content, so that way you can enjoy it. It's from Polygon, and it's called How to Learn to Play Fighting Games.
For a long time, I'd look at fighting games and I'd say, that looks so cool, but I don't think it's for me. I had done some casual button mashing, but I never dove into the deeper mechanics. When I saw the gulf between what I was able to do and what others were doing, I told myself there was no way I'd ever be able to get there. Then, a few years ago, I decided to try for real. Was it worth it? Yes. I can tell you without exaggeration that fighting games have brought me more joy than anything else I've put my gaming hours into. It's a distinct category of enjoyment unto itself, constructed from the greatest pleasures of gaming. The childlike joy of hitting buttons and seeing cool shit happen. The slow burn tension of outmaneuvering an opponent in a strategy game. The Dark Souls satisfaction of studying the boss's patterns and
I'm gonna
exploiting
need
their
that for this cookie.
It's meditative, it's rhythmic, it's sports, it's therapeutic,
Yeah.
it's communal.
Actually, no,
It's
I think the
closest
tea will
you're
be
ever gonna
fine.
Come to feeling like
He's kind of
Rock Lee's
satisfying
favorite
me.
shonen protagonist. It's made me happier, and it's made my brain feel better. It is absolutely worth it. But it takes a lot of work, and looking at that from the outside can be overwhelming and intimidating. This guide is for people who have been studying that water and thinking about jumping in. Hopefully, you can use this video as a gentle, supportive push into the pool. Here's my 10-step guide for getting into fighting games without losing your mind.
Step 1. Decide you want to do it.
This one's kind of obvious, but it's also essential. Your desire to get into fighting games is going to be the thing that fuels you through the hard stuff. If you're fighting game curious, but you're not sure if you're ready to take the dive, there is some other stuff you can do to gradually expose yourself. For starters, watch some matches.
Activates reversal. He wasn't looking.
It's really exciting to see the top players just going nuts. Here are some of my favorites. Goichi versus Sonic Fox at EVO 2018.
Fuck, that was a good
It's
one.
like an unstoppable
Oh, that's a good one. Oh my god, that Evo.
Goichi's
Ah.
defense is like an iron wall, but Sonic Fox's offense is just relentless. You know that Sonic Fox is going to do some work as soon as they get an opening, so every mix-up is just so tense. Lil Majin's whole EVO 2018 run was also great.
Okay, so right off the bat, one of the things I want to mention is these EVOs. If you don't know too much about fighting game tournaments, EVO is the biggest fighting game tournament in the world, the largest by far, out in Las Vegas. I've never been to one, but I've been watching EVO for a long time. I've been watching a lot of competitive video games, particularly with fighting games, for a long time. I remember watching a few KI matches before I ever got interested in it. And one of my favorite things to do is watch tournament play. It's just exciting to watch. It's very exciting to watch some of the stories that are told at professional levels of play. Little Majin here, who is the young man right here, he was on a honeymoon. And he was at a honeymoon at Las Vegas, and he just stumbled onto the biggest tournament in the world, because the tournament there is open bracket, meaning anyone can join at any given time. He pummeled his way, as a nobody, he pummeled his way through the world's greatest players and won EVO in 2018. He fought as a nobody. No one knew who he was. No one knew anything about it, and he was on his fucking honeymoon. How crazy is that as a story, as a cool ass story? He was just going into it for fun. He wasn't planning on actually winning EVO. He was never intentionally going there to become a god. He went there just to hang out with his wife, figured, what, you know, I'll sign up for the Tekken tournament. I'll probably lose within my first pools, but I'll have fun doing it nonetheless. You know, support the local community and throw some of my cash into the prize pool. Little did he know, he was a lot better than he realized, and before he realized it, he ended up winning EVO and becoming a legend of a story. Definitely one of the most fascinating tales of Tekken. So, great element. The match that we saw earlier at the previous EVO, when they were talking about Goichi versus Sonic Fox and Dragon Ball Fighter Z, that one was exciting as fuck. Sonic Fox was known to be, in Dragon Ball Fighter Z, the most aggressive mix-up fighter ever. The guy would make you block for literally 30 seconds. He was so good at being offensive that you could not press a button without dying. And then Goichi, who was his opposite, was known to be the most defensive, turtly son of a bitch ever. And not only that, but the fights almost always landed in a timeout. The fight was so tense between the two of them that eventually Goichi reset the bracket and ended up, like, not only winning, but he was fucking bawling his eyes out because the fight was so intense. People's eyes were glued to that screen of watching these two prolific, powerful forces of mayhem go at each other. It was a massive showcase, and it was incredible to watch. So I always recommend, if you're enjoying fighting games, you want to watch some cool shit, watch some professionals play. You'll be surprised by what you might learn just from picking up a little bit, but it's just fun to watch. So I always recommend it. Especially Evos. If you YouTube that shit, just put down EVO in any year or any fighting game in general, and you will see some of the coolest top 8s you will have ever witnessed. So highly recommend.
Majin was an American player in a game that was historically dominated by Korean and Japanese players. So it's a combination of an underdog with the home field advantage. Plus he's playing a super fun character with big splashy moves. But it's not just about
Hey, look at him
playing
getting
for
so
games.
excited.
Hearing the audience and commentators get excited and pop off for the big moments will help you figure out what's important and what to pay attention to.
And he's so scared of getting hit because he's got that V-trigger. No, it's gonna hit here into the critical arch. Textbook.
If you're in the mood to chill and watch some super thoughtful, accessible video essays about the underlying mechanics and philosophies of fighting games, pop on Gerald Lee, aka Core A Gaming. My personal favorite is Why Button Mashing Doesn't Work. Also, follow some fighting game people on Twitter and Twitch and stuff. There's a lot of people doing really interesting streams and posting funny clips that are going to make you want to play.
Whose idea was it to make his pubes his legs?
We hear the man trying to deck you with the refrigerator. You thought it was, but he unplugged that shit off the wall. Let's get money.
There will be a lot of in-jokes and terminology you don't understand, but you'll pick it up soon enough through context clues. And if you need a helping hand, check out the infill.net fighting game glossary. They have explanations of all the jargon.
Step 2. Pick a game.
A frequently asked question among the fighting game curious is, what's a good fighting game for a new player? And the definitive answer is literally
Sebastian, you
whichever
mentioned
game
have
you're
a-
interested in. I'm
Here,
so
hang on a
serious
second here.
about this.
Sebastian, you're saying, have a great rest of your day and a great wrongful stream. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by wrongful stream, but yeah. Hey, if you remember, this shit is always available for playback. So if you want to watch this stuff whenever you're free, go ahead and watch it later, and also just watch their YouTubes later down the line, man. So I highly recommend it.
You need to follow your heart. Look at gameplay trailers, watch some big matches. Whichever game makes you feel the spark is the one that you should chase. That spark will be what fuels you when things get hard. I love martial arts cinema and pro wrestling, so for me, the game that grabbed my attention was Tekken. The pace of animation is a bit slower than the stuff in 2D fighters like Street Fighter or Guilty Gear, so it was kind of like watching a choreographed fight scene from the movies and wrestling I love. Before I understood mid-low mix-ups and frame data, I understood that King did a sick running powerbomb and I loved to see it. You gotta find your access point. You like anime? You like nasty gore? You like ponies? Get it. But while you're following your heart, you do need to pay attention to one annoying wrinkle. Because of the old COVID, you're mostly going to be playing online, and not all games have great net play. In games that use delay-based netcode, response times can be sluggish. The good news is that if you're new, you probably won't know what you're missing out on until you taste that crisp offline stuff. If you know that you're mostly going to be playing online, consider choosing a game with rollback netcode. Rollback is an ingenious net play solution that pretty much eliminates the sluggishness inherent to online fighting games. If you want a cool explainer on how it works, check out this video by Core A Gaming.
I've dropped so many fighting games in my life because the online
If you're not
netcode
sure
is
if a game has
trash.
rollback, just Google it, and you'll either find
If
a
the
bunch of
online
blog
is not
posts
good,
like
it's
Punch
hard to
Kicker has
enjoy the game.
rollback,
So having a
or
good
on
online
Reddit, for
system,
instance,
whether it's
how come
rollback or
Punch
not,
Kicker doesn't have rollback?
it's just something that's stable, is like
Step 2.
quintessential.
Gearing up.
And luckily, we're moving into a new era of fighting games
Another
where that's
common
becoming the
question is,
standard,
what do
where
I
we're
need to
actually
start
finally
playing fighting
making
games?
some real
And the good news
strides
is
toward
if you play
making
other
a
types
more
of
stable
games, you're
online
good to go.
environment.
You need a console or PC and a controller, and that's it. Also, a good internet connection. More on that later. You might think you need a big fancy fight stick, but there's really no direct correlation between performance and equipment. Lots of the best players in the world grew up using readily available console controllers and still absolutely kill with them. And the skills and knowledge you develop using one type of controller are totally transferable. There's just a short recalibration period where you need to develop some new muscle memory. That said, if you have the resources and the inclination, fight sticks can be a lot of fun. They're tactile and hefty, and they make good noises.
And this is the big reason why people use fight sticks.
Most of the sticks you'll find
The
are
responsiveness and the way it feels
meaning the joystick
is really
moves around in a
engaging.
square frame.
It's fun, and it
makes easy
replicates
to
that
lock in
arcade
important
experience.
fighting game positions like down back. You can just physically feel it. Another less common configuration is bat top K lever. These ones don't have a gate, and they use a rubber grommet to return to the neutral position. The result is that they're a bit spongier, and you gotta be more precise with your inputs. Unless you're planning to go all in on Tekken or you grew up on these, I'd steer clear for now. Finally, hitbox-style controllers replace the joystick with more arcade buttons. They take some getting used to, but they allow for extremely precise inputs. But maybe the biggest benefit is that they're pretty damn ergonomic. Cranking on a fight stick can stress out your shoulders and fingers. My elderly thumbs don't have what it takes to mash on a D-pad anymore. A hitbox is comfy, and it lets you nail your inputs without straining. Most controllers work with PC and one type of console. If you ever plan on attending a local event, I'd suggest going for a controller that will work with the PS4.
Yes.
That's what they're going to be using there. Tuning
Yes.
your control setup is fun, and it can become a hobby of its own. But the biggest message I want to give you is do not gear gate
yourself. Do not let your gear stop you from playing and enjoying the game. Sebastian, you're mentioning I'm trying to say wonderful stream. God, I'm terrible at typing. You're good, man. I hear you. You're good. Remember, this stream, you can always rewatch it anytime. Just go back on my YouTube channel, look at the live section, and you can rewatch it anytime. So don't feel left out in any capacity. But I also recommend watch his video. Just, Polygon fighting games. That's all you got to type in. It's a great way if you're ever feeling down and overwhelmed. This is a great way to learn about how to get better at these fighting games. And it's a great watch. It really is. Let's see here. Okay, let's cover this topic that he's mentioning right here real quick, which is the different kinds of controllers that you can use. First, right off the bat, here's the funny thing about my fight stick. My fight stick's slightly modified. It is a traditional fight stick. However, as you may notice, I actually have what's called a K-top, meaning the lever, usually it's a ball, right? More often than not, most fight sticks have this little ball right here. But there's a lever called a K lever, a Korean lever. Korean lever has what looks like to be like a pseudo kind of like...
The result is that
has this. It looks like a kind of like a cone. I modified my fight stick to have that cone, but use the inside pieces, the internals of a traditional fight stick. So this would be a traditional fight stick. This would be a Korean fight stick. And the reason, what's difference between the two? The Korean fight stick has more tension and requires more precision to use. I decided to customize mine particularly to be in between. So I use the actual lever, but not any of the internal components. So it's not nearly as like spongy and bungee, like where it just like, it doesn't like throw itself around as much. Because what the reason why this fight stick is particularly used, especially in Tekken in particular, is because when you move the stick over, it retracts itself back to the center really quickly. While traditional fight sticks, they kind of retract, but they don't like sponge around a little bit. And mine is something in between. So that's what because I can use it for both 3D and 2D fighting games.
these ones don't have a gate, and they use a rubber grommet to return to the neutral position.
I opened
The
my
result is that they're a
DS3
bit
controller
spongier,
15 times.
and you gotta be more precise with your inputs.
So the stick is a square gate underneath. Yes, it is. My fight stick is a square gate underneath. It's a traditional fight stick. The only thing that's changed is just the ball top. I just switched the ball top for a K lever, and it functions just like a traditional square gate, but I just have that lever. And what I found is that for me, I can control the lever more accurately using that simple swap out. Literally, it was like a $5 piece that I purchased, and that was it. That's all I needed. Just an extra $5 on top of my arcade stick. And that changed my whole game plan. I bought a lot of different customizations and recommendations for what people like. This is what I found works best for me.
Style controllers replace the
Now, hitboxes, which is where basically it's all buttons. This currently is all the rage in competitive play, and the reason for it is because there is less time to hit a button versus that time for you to turn a lever. The time it takes for you to move a lever like twice over is significantly reduced when you can press a button twice. So that's the difference between the two, and this is why hitboxes right now are all the rage competitively. The problem with hitboxes is you have to learn the intuitive structure of retraining your hands. So keyboard and mouse players, if you're looking for a controller that meets your needs, this is the way to go. Hitboxes are built for keyboard and mouse players particularly. So if you're a keyboard and mouse player, you'll find yourself right at home with this. Yes, yes, more $1,000 expenses.
More arcade buttons.
I spent a lot of money on my fight stick to get it the way I wanted it to, and all I needed was a $5 exchange.
The biggest benefit is that they're pretty damn ergonomic. Cranking on a fight stick can stress out your shoulders and fingers.
Yeah, I have a bunch of spare parts that I don't need.
Don't have what it takes to mash on a D-pad anymore. A hitbox is comfy, and it lets you nail your inputs without straining. Most controllers work with PC.
Yes,
and one type
you're
of console.
absolutely right.
If you ever plan on attending a
Crit,
local event,
you're mentioning
just
muscle
go for a
memory
controller
trumps
that will work
any
with
gear.
PS4. That's what they're gonna
Absolutely.
use in there. Tuning your control setup is fun, and
And how do you develop muscle memory? Playing, practicing, and having fun. And that third one is the most important one, because if you're not enjoying the process of learning and practicing and doing it in a live match, what will end up happening is that you'll create a negative association with the thing that you're learning, and then your muscle memory actually de-learns what you're learning. You end up actually building like your body actually resists the learning process. So if you're not having fun trying to learn it, what's going to end up happening is that you're actually going to prevent yourself from learning it, because your body will actually identify that as like a negative stimuli. So it's a funny thing how that can work. So one of the best things is, if you're at that point, take a break. Take a break from the game, play something else. Or play a single-player component of the game.
become a hobby of its own. But the biggest message I want to give you is do not gear gate yourself. Don't put an artificial boundary between you and the thing you want to do. You're just denying yourself.
Sebastian, you're saying I think I have that problem?
Getting better.
It happens.
Let's talk about a real boundary.
Step 4. Pipe check.
If your connection to your opponent is not steady, you're simply not going to have a nice time playing.
Good, smash the stick only to remake it.
To biff your execution, but more importantly, it'll just be sluggish.
That's funny.
and jittery.
That's funny.
So most of the online fighting game community adhere religiously to the Ethernet cable because direct wiring takes a big failure point out of the networking pipeline. The anti-Wi-Fi
This
sentiment
is
online
so important. I'm going to tell you right now, if you play a fighting game online, connect an Ethernet cable to it. Playing on Wi-Fi, and I used to work for DirecTV, so I used to be relatively educated about like how the internet structure works between Wi-Fi and Ethernet. To put it into perspective, if you're paying for 1,000 megabytes of download speed, if you use a Wi-Fi connection, you're only using less than 1/3 of the internet connection. A quarter of it is only being used. If you put in your Ethernet cable, you're using the full breadth and length of not only your download speed, but your upload speed too. So you are actually handicapping yourself to a certain degree if you're using Wi-Fi, because there's fluctuations that happen during Wi-Fi. But with wired connection, that creates stability. So take, for example, let's say that you have a 1,000 megabytes of download speed or upload speed or whatever the fuck speed you want, a massively high speed internet, but you're using Wi-Fi, and then you have a really low internet connection with wired connection. Which is the better? Actually, the wired connection with a low internet connection is still better, and the reason why is what makes the game stable is consistency of the information that is being sent out there. And the issue with Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi goes up and down at times. You'll get like 100 megabytes, then down to 50, up, and then the next split second it'll go back up to 100. And what'll end up happening is that it'll actually slow down your game. It'll actually actually like slow it down. Even though you're getting like more speed, you're actually getting like stutters, and because the game can't keep up with all that information that's being sent to it. So it's better to go with a stable connection. So if you can in your life, connect a wired connection directly into your console or your PC in order to enjoy it. If you can't, that is fine, but try the best that you can to figure out a compromise. That's my biggest advice for you when it comes to gear.
Is severe enough that it will affect your experience. Lots of games have Wi-Fi indicators, and opponents are less likely to accept a match with you if they're worried that you'll have a dodgy connection. That means you should get wired up. When I had roommates, I would run cable down my hallway when I was playing. And
I will dodge people if they are using a wireless connection and it is really bad. If it's unstable, I will dodge them because the connection is just unbearable.
Step 5. Choose your fighter.
It's not a personal thing. It's just not enjoyable for him or for me.
Characters for new fighting game players. The answer.
Okay. As a matter of fact, before we begin that point, so we'll stop right here for a moment. Crit, you're mentioning simple play, ultra kill, and get serotonin flow through the simple ding suffix. Laughs in North. Oh, you're playing with the EU internet speeds? Oh, and internet connection integrity. Yeah. Yeah, I know that the EU does tend to struggle with that a bit. Okay. The reason why I'm stopping here, we're not ending the video. I'm just pointing out right here. This is a big one that a lot of new players are going to struggle with, which is picking the character that you want, especially if you don't have any prior experience with any prior video game. Pick the character that you want to play, and he's going to point out some really good tips.
Choose your fighter.
So, who are some good characters for new fighting game players? The answer, regardless of the game, is whoever you think looks cool. Once again, your enthusiasm is going to be the emotional well from which you draw the motivation to grind out combos and do the difficult.
That's a great way to put that.
And you don't always
That's a great way to put that.
The game to learn the fundamentals. For example, when I started Tekken 7, I played King, because I liked that he was a huge kitty cat man who did all my favorite wrestling moves. He's a great character, but he also has a big, bloated moveset that he's picked up over decades of Tekken games. He's got some complicated inputs, and as a grappler, he approaches combat differently from most of the roster. But I liked him. I liked the way his moves looked, I liked his vibe, so I had the motivation to put in the work. Later, when I picked up Guilty Gear Strive, I went with Soul Bad Guy, because he's kind of the Ryu of that game, and he was really strong at the time. I thought that having a high-tier character who exemplified the fundamentals of that series would help me learn. So I tried for a while, and then I fell off, and told myself maybe Guilty Gear wasn't for me.
So what happened there? What happened there in that exact moment when he did that?
Fundamentals of that series would help me learn. So I tried for
Let's
a while.
Pause it right here when it transitions.
And told myself maybe Guilty Gear wasn't for me.
Okay, so what happened there in that moment for this guy? What happened was when he was playing Tekken, he was drawn to wrestling characters that grab people and do cool shit when they grab them. When he switched over from Tekken to play Guilty Gear for a while, he decided to play a Ryu style character as opposed to a grappler. And what he found was that he didn't enjoy it as much because he picked a character that he observed to be strong as opposed to picking a character that he enjoyed. And that was the issue. He picked a character not that he liked. He picked a character because he thought it was what would get him wins. And at the end of the day, it does not matter. Yeah, there are tier lists. There are certain characters in fighting games that are better than others. But you will actually limit yourself if you pick a character that you don't enjoy playing. And more importantly, you'll learn to enjoy the game less. So pick a character that you enjoy and that you think is cool.
A few months later, I came back and I tried the character who I really wanted to play all along, and it all clicked. I loved looking at my little guy. I loved his gigantic hands and his booty drop. And I love busting. So I was motivated to play and learn. Don't let tier lists or meta
gotta get a emote of Potemkin twerking.
Cool. I literally cannot say this enough.
Step 6. Learn how to play.
Jesus,
Once you
are all
select your
Tekken
little
characters
guy, hop
wild
into training
pages?
mode
Yes,
and
they
start
are.
hitting buttons. See what they do. See how it feels. Some games like Guilty Gear Strive and Mortal Kombat have decent tutorials that explain fighting game fundamentals and include challenges to test your knowledge. Any fighting game worth playing will also have a full command list in the start menu. If you like what you're feeling, hop onto YouTube and search for some character guides.
Highly
This is
recommend
a really
that.
cool thing about fighting games. They are complicated. There are hurdles to overcome, but that complexity is also what makes them so satisfying and fun to play. And people want other people to share in that fun, so they'll put in hours and hours and hours of work to make wonderful guides. Like and subscribe.
So, I have a lot of experience playing fighting games. I'm not the greatest by any means. I'm a decent player. Probably somewhere above, a little bit above average, I like to think. But I have a lot of experience playing fighting games. I know what to look for. I know what to expect. I have a strong sense of fundamentals with most fighting games. Nice thing about a fighting game is that when you learn one fighting game, you're going to learn over a period of time it's transferable to other fighting games. You'll learn that each time you get better at one fighting game, your skills will actually get better at other fighting games a lot faster when you play a new one. So that's something that's really cool about learning how to play a fighting game. There's a lot of universal overlap in fighting games in general. So, despite that, I still look up character guides. I still look up tips. The biggest thing that you can do for yourself when you're learning a character, or more importantly, learning how to play a game, is to look up other resources on YouTube about how to do these things or how to beat these things, because you're not the only one looking or struggling with those same issues. Other people love sharing knowledge, and if you draw from that well of knowledge that people are contributing to YouTube or other forms of content, then you're going to shorten your learning curve and have more fun in the long term. Learning can be fun. It can be. You can have a lot of fun with learning. So, highly recommend. Potemkin Buster! Society. I love that song. I really love that song. Potemkin's song, I forgot what it's called, but it is it is a jam, man. A lot of the music in Guilty Gear is fantastic.
Character guides are great. Looking at your move list in a game is helpful, but it doesn't instruct you on the overall strategy for that character. A good guide will highlight the most important tools your character has and how to use those tools to win. When you watch a guide, don't expect to internalize everything all at once. That's a ton of information, and it's just not realistic. I've watched...
Yes, that is a great point that he pointed out there.
All at once. When you watch a guide, don't expect to internalize everything all at once.
This is the most important thing you can remember. When you watch a 7-minute video, don't just watch the 7-minute video and expect to know and remember everything that was given to you. Just what I like to do a lot of time is I will focus on one element of that video. So for example, I've been trying to learn how to do here, let's move this out of the way. I've been trying to learn how to do wave dashing, right? So I looked up videos online to learn how to wave dash, and I'm not very good at it. Like, I have to still work at it quite a bit, you know? Wave dashing is when you like dash really quickly at your opponent, because movement in this game is hard. See how fast you can close in on the distance on your opponent when you learn how to wave dash? And I've gotten better at it. But this video that I watched on wave dashing like showed me like how to do like several different kinds of movement tips. I was like, this is too much information that I can take. I'm just gonna focus on just learning how to do the wave dash. That's it. I'm just gonna repeatedly do that over and over again till I master it, and then I'll come back to the video and watch more of it later. You know, that's what I recommend doing. Watch the full 7-minute video clip of the thing, and then rewatch just like a minute or two of that one technique that you wish to learn. And that is my best tip for you. Crit, you're saying my old normie roommate said, Jesus, this game of yours requires a diploma of its own. Laugh my ass off. No kidding. Especially if it's Tekken. Tekken requires a lot of knowledge, and you will struggle with that. But here's the thing. What's funny about that statement is there's not a lot of differences between fighting games and shooters when it comes to that same skill set. For example, when you think about shooters, you're thinking about reaction time, you're thinking about precision, but a lot of people don't realize there's more to it than that. For example, in shooters, whether it's like Call of Duty or Hunt Showdown, what's the most important thing is map knowledge, the knowledge of the position that you're in and what is advantageous for you. Is your opponent out in the open field and you have cover? Who has the advantage? Well, the person who has cover has the advantage while the person in the open field has a disadvantage. You know, how to ambush properly, how to position properly, map knowledge, awareness knowledge, equipment knowledge. That is no different from a fighting game. A fighting game does the exact same thing. It just translates it in a much more straightforward sense. The biggest thing is a lot of people don't know that there's a lot of little techniques that you can do. Take, for example, in a shooter like Gears of War, there's like a lot of like dodging and rolling, and you have to like learn how to aim and dodge and use really quick, precise movement in order to get your position just right to do a one-hit kill against somebody else. That is in of itself a mechanic and a technique that people had to utilize in that game. I wasn't a big fan of how that worked, but that's how that game worked. It's no different. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing.
That's a ton of information, and it's just not realistic.
Helps that it feels
I
good
watched
too,
the same
aka
guy
neutral.
Over and over again over the course of weeks, months, and even years. Every time I rewatch, I'll notice the things that I've learned and incorporated into my play, and I'll make note of the things that I still need to do. In terms of written resources, that's going to depend on the game you're playing. Guilty Gear and other ArcSys games have comprehensive guides on dustloop.com. A lot of Tekken info is in Google spreadsheets that get passed around on Reddit. Figuring out where your game lives online.
You don't
is
need
just
to
a
do
matter of
this.
Googling.
If you're
watch
really
and
into
read,
number
authentic
crunching,
training
you don't
mode
need to
will
go
work
that
with
far.
bread and butter combos. Don't
They
worry
can
about
help.
optimizing yet. You need to develop your muscle memory to the point where you can hit your combos at all. A few days after I picked up Tekken, I got on Twitter and posted a video of me hitting King's most basic, unoptimized combo. I did it, I might have said, and a passing commenter might have asked, did what?
This happened to me not too long ago when I was posting my my videos for Tekken recently. I think it was my second video. I'm talking about legacy skill because I actually have a lot of prior knowledge with previous Tekken games, but I haven't touched a Tekken game at that time for like over 9 years or 7, 8 years, somewhere around there, long time. And but I had a lot of prior knowledge with previous entries for an extended period of time, and so I made a thumbnail called legacy skill. You know, legacy skill can carry really far. And some commenter said something along the lines of, what legacy skill is there here? No movement, there's no counterattacks, there's no you're only using punishing as your method of getting attacks, over reliance on this specific move, yada yada yada. And I was like, well, ironically, you don't seem to know what the terminology of legacy skill means. Legacy skill means that you've played previous games, so you know how to play the game roughly. Not very well, but roughly. And at the very least, you can use that legacy skill to skip the very beginnings, the early beginner phases of the game. So that is what allowed me to kind of like, quote unquote, kind of smurf a little bit, even though I'm a returning veteran. In a lot of ways, one could argue I was kind of smurfing a little bit, but it wasn't intentional because, you know, and hopefully the game will push me ahead, which it has by now, into the right skill category. But yeah, that's kind of what it is. And so legacy skill is having previous knowledge from previous entries, and you can use that skill to apply to the new entries. A lot of fighting games, not a lot of fighting games, specific fighting games have legacy skill as a part of its identity. King of Fighters is the greatest example I can make of this. They always have the same core mechanics from every single King of Fighters game carry over, for the most part. They have a couple new gimmicks that they introduce, but for the most part, it is usually the same game with a slight differentiation in things. another component that he was mentioning there, like for example, like no movement, no counterattacks and stuff like that. Those are all skills that we identify as honing skills, where you have to put in hours and hours and hours of time to develop the muscle memory to do something consistently. And so if you don't play the game for 9 years, then you know, obviously you don't have that honing skill. So there was a miscommunication about what we were talking about. Obviously the guy was being a little troll, but I didn't take it personally or anything of the sort. He's allowed to voice his opinion if he wants. I don't give a shit. But in any case, what's more important comes down to the factor that legacy skill is not what he thought it was. And he was assuming that I was talking about, like, you know, that I'm a really skillful player, like I'm the best in the world or some shit like that, as opposed to acknowledging that I'm a returning veteran. That's all it is. Crit, you're saying if it works, it ain't stupid. Had to make a kitchen furniture work for a whole week. Legacy skill. I can fix my grandma's bed easily. Almost. I wouldn't say it's quite like that, but you know, here's the thing: you dabbled a little bit into that skill tree of furniture. You know, life is like a skill tree. You know, you checked off a little skill point into that specific skill set, and now you've leveled up that specific prowess. So yes, I would say obviously it's not quite there. In that moment, you moved your skill tree from like plus 10, but you need like at least plus 50 in order to be able to fix the bed. So you still got 40 more points to go before you get there, bud. Got to keep working through that skill tree of yours.
There'll be a pattern that repeats over your time in fighting games. You're going to put a lot of effort into mastering things that to outsiders appear inconsequential and to experts insignificant. But that doesn't mean it's not an accomplishment. Good job. But knowing combos only accounts for a tiny, tiny percentage of what goes into playing a match. And the only way to start figuring that out is to fight.
Step 7. Fight.
Fight a human. I cannot emphasize this enough. There's going to be points in time when you're playing a fighting game or any other video game that's online competitive, where you're going to get demotivated. You're going to get pissed off and you're not going to want to play anymore. And it happens. Remind yourself about the little accomplishments that you did. I will have a video out on Tekken videos eventually that will be covering specifically me going through that exact phase. You will see me getting pissed off at a match on Tekken because I got smurfed on, I got rage quit on, and then more importantly, what ended up happening was that I got demoted like multiple times. Those videos will come out later. The thumbnails will be very revealing, but I got very demotivated and I got pissed. But more importantly, what I did in that moment is I shifted my mindset from being focusing on the defeat to focusing on trying to master something else. Don't worry about winning or losing. Just try to remember how to get better at something else. And for me, it was just focusing on the wave dash. I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna lose, then I'm gonna lose. I can't beat my opponents. I'll accept that. But what I will try to do instead is just try to get this skill down. I'll keep practicing it in the middle of the match so that way I can learn how to utilize it in a match and accept that I'm going to lose. It sucks. And believe me, I still felt demotivated and pissed off and wasn't having fun. But I was able to mitigate the damage of that frustration because of the fact that I shifted my mindset. If it gets really bad, take a break. Take a break, play something else. Come back to the game another time. You know, the next day or the day after, a week later, you'll find yourself got better a lot, you know, after a while. So that's always a good thing to do.
Sitting here on this screen for the first time can be scary. I mean, maybe not for you, maybe you're some sort of real fucking cool guy. But for me, not knowing what would happen when I hit that matchmake button was nerve-wracking.
Bastion, this will be for you.
Another real human being is about to see you fumble around with your buttons and drop your combos and forget to block in real time. But it's okay. It'll be fine. As intimidating as that human-to-human connection is, it's also absolutely core to the joy of fighting games. Now, I'm not saying there's no value to fighting the CPU. It is a good way to keep learning your own character's moveset and develop muscle memory. It can also help you familiarize yourself with the capabilities of other characters. You can learn that Sagat has this big kick and this uppercut and, whoa, 2 different fireballs. But once you've mentally logged that stuff, there's not much more it can do to prepare you for fighting a real person. Despite advances in fighting game AI, the CPU won't string those moves together like a human opponent, and fighting a robot is just not as fun. So take a deep breath, set your expectations low, and hit that matchmaking button. Or one of those matchmaking buttons. Most fighting games are going to have a couple of options, so let's go over those. Ranked matchmaking tracks your performance and skill using a bunch of different metrics, then attempts to match you against opponents of the same skill level. Usually there's some sort of meta progression here, as you earn new titles or badges, or in the case of Strive, literally move towards the top of a tower. The obvious pro here is that as a new player, you should be paired up with other new players, so you'll actually have a chance of winning, and winning feels good. The con is that even when you're fighting for fake online points, that sense that you're being evaluated changes everything. Getting bumped down a level after a losing streak can be really demoralizing. It also changes the behavior of your opponents.
Still haven't transcended humanity, huh? You lack discipline.
Separating your self-worth from your performance can be tough, and it makes some people act really silly. It can cause people to get obsessive about their win rates. They might duck you in matchmaking if you play a character that they have a hard time against. They might bail out of a set the moment they lose. They might send you nasty messages. Quick tip on this if you're worried about getting shit from toxic players, lock down your message settings ahead of time. Now I know I just listed a lot of cons that make ranked sound like shit, but it's actually fine. The other option is unranked. Here the matchmaking will just stick you with another player. Any other player. Or you'll meet up in some sort of virtual arcade setting. Unlike ranked play, there's no digital clout on the line, so people are much more likely to play long sets. That's a good thing. In fighting games, even at the highest level of play, there's always an adjustment period between opponents. Pro players have the knowledge and experience to tune up quickly, but for beginners it takes longer. Let's say your opponent is using a technique that keeps blowing you up. You might not have time to run to a website and look up the frame data, but in a long set, you do have more opportunities to rummage through your toolkit and try to find something that'll solve your problem. And if you find a solution, you have the chance to test it out repeatedly and start burning it into your muscle memory. The most obvious downside to unranked matchmaking is that you might get paired up with somebody who is way better than you. But that's not really a downside in my opinion. Losing 20 matches to a very experienced player is a great way to learn. You learn which of your reliable strategies aren't really viable against better players, and you get to see the strength of good fundamentals. And you'll see something that you are very unlikely to see in the beginner ranks. The power of not pressing buttons. When I started playing unranked Tekken, I would fight opponents who felt like absolute brick walls. They would just block, punish, and whiff punish. Every loss was the result of me overextending and using unsafe options. So I tried to emulate their style, and gradually I got better. I still love hitting buttons though. Anyways, both ranked and unranked are valuable. If you stop having fun with one, try the other for a bit. And on the topic of having fun...
Alright, I wanted to get through that whole segment without interrupting him at all, even though I really wanted to. The reason why is because everything he said there was gold. Fantastic. But more importantly, there's some things I do... I wouldn't say some things. There's one thing particularly that I feel very strongly about when it comes to ranked matches and online fighting games in general, which is a good matchmaking system. That's not something that's on the fault of the player. I do not think that it should be the responsibility of any player to endure losses and get fucking trolled or get their ass blown out. That is never fun. It's never fun to keep running into players over and over and over again that are either trolling you, beating you down pretty bad, and making the game experience not enjoyable. That is the responsibility of the developers to make good matchmaking systems. Yes, there is a lot to be said about learning from a person who's better than you, because you can pick up on something that you never picked on before. However, as a beginning player, you're never going to get to that point because you don't even know how to play the fucking game. So what you're seeing on screen doesn't even make sense. You're not even comprehending what is happening in that moment. Your comprehension skills are not there because you haven't learned how to play the game at its deeper levels to understand what they're even doing. So the knowledge that you're seeing from the loss is not translating to you because of that reason. Also, it can ruin fun sometimes. That said, it doesn't mean that there's no value from fighting stronger players. I always find that the best systems that are put in place are ones where they let's say that you have 10 matches. At least 70% of the matches should be against opponents that are within your skill level. 3 of the other matches should be of players that are slightly stronger than you, and maybe 1 of those 10 matches should be an opponent who's way better than you. And that way you can kind of see the growth of how far you can go and how far you still need to go. I always say this much: if you're struggling against an opponent who is so much better than you and you don't have a chance at winning, and you know it and they know it, there's nothing wrong with finishing the match and then not fighting him again. You don't owe the fucking guy a rematch. You don't owe anyone a rematch. Take the time to take care of yourself, and more importantly, take the time to just find opponents that are within your skill level. And there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see here. To be honest, the best matches are when both parties are being chronologically stupid. Yes. Nothing is more exciting than fighting against somebody within your skill level. It is the best experience. Having matches that are close, that go back and forth, are really exciting. They can also be really fucking tilting too. You can have like a really close match and the tension gets so overwhelming that when you lose, the tension makes you explode into rage because the tension just gets so overwhelming and frustrating. That could be an element of game frustration, game mechanics that can be frustrating, that can cause that. But sometimes it's possible where there's too much tension on there and you get pissed because you get so overwhelmed by the tension. But yes, I always say that's on the developers to make a good matchmaking system. And obviously, if you want matches where you don't want to deal with the matchmaking system, go to casual mode. Casual mode should always be, free for all. Everyone's going there just to hit buttons and see cool shit happen and turn off their brain or practice new skills, or there's nothing to lose playing in casual mode, so there should be no stats documented at all in casual mode. As a matter of fact, I always say the only stats that should ever be recorded, with the exception of watching replays of casual modes, is just rank mode. Rank mode should be the only thing that should be statistically tracked. So that way you don't allow yourself to trick yourself into thinking that you're better or worse because some statistic tells you that. You should always be able to watch replays, whether it's casual or ranked, but ranked should be the only thing that reflects your actual statistics. Obviously, there are ways to smurf that, and there's obvious ways to exploit that, but people are gonna figure that out real quick, and there's no way to stop that entirely. It's just the developers have to put safeguards in place to make sure that doesn't happen that often. You're saying, ranked matchmaking makes me miss FPS servers, free-to-play servers, or are you talking about first-person shooter servers? I'm not exactly sure. I think first-person servers. I don't know. FPS servers. Level 1 thug versus 1000 mafia boss mobile ad. Oh my god, I see those ads all the fucking time. All the time. No. Yeah, it's not fun for them either. About private matchmaking. Have to be completely random. Agreed. Yeah, definitely agree. There are some people that get off on the whole trolling of new players. It does happen. You will find people that enjoy beating down on people because they've associated some kind of self-worth of hitting people that are below their weight class. The best thing I can say is don't match them. Just do the one fight and then leave the match. The longer that they have to wait in waiting times, the more frustrated they're gonna get. They're gonna get pissed why no one's matchmaking them anymore. And that comes down to the factor that I think that most fighting games should have a block system in place. If you're going to deal with people that are cheating, trolling, or doing anything of the sort, because there are certain fighting games where cheats are implemented and it's really hard to counter it, especially with how sophisticated cheating has gotten. And I'm not saying that it's something that you'll run into occasionally. It's very rare to run into a person who's actually cheating in a fighting game, but if you do stumble on it, I think that having a blacklisting option is the best thing to do, so that way you can stop matchmaking against those specific people, so that way they are disincentivized from doing that. Have blacklists? Yes. I think that every fighting game should have a blacklist option. I think that a lot of people that are afraid of like the player pool reducing significantly to the point at where no one's going to end up matching against each other. You're always just going to match against the same people. That's not going to happen if you have a blacklist, because there's a reason why people are getting blacklisted. There are certain people that are gonna say like, well, I don't want to fight someone that's better than me, period, so I just blacklist them. They're not gonna fight them anyways. If they really feel that way, they're just not gonna rematch them, or they're just gonna unplug prior to the game even beginning. They're gonna fucking do something else. So why not just save everyone the time and not let them get matchmake at all, so that way everyone gets the matches that they actually want. I always say that. Sebastian, you're saying sometimes I'll be hitting myself when it comes to these games because I watch so many videos of people becoming successful. Yeah, and here's the thing. I want you to remember this, Sebastian, and I mean this with full sincerity. No video game is worth your integrity, or is a reflection of your integrity. It's a video game at the end of the day. It's just a video game. If you're finding yourself getting pissed off at yourself specifically and self-neglecting yourself in any capacity, remember, it's just a video game, and the best thing to do is to take a break, step back, and don't take it personally. Your opponent who is whooping you or beating you, or you losing or making a mistake, is not a reflection of your character or who you are or your self-worth. It is just a video game. So I want you to remember that right off the bat. It can happen. It can get, like, the funny thing is that when you get demoted in a video game, you can attach your self-worth to that, and you can, make that difficult for yourself. It can happen, but try to remember that there are other things that you did well at, and hold yourself to those better standards instead of reminding yourself to be more positive of the things that you did right. Video games are simply toys. Very complicated toys, but still toys. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. That is a great way of putting it. Obviously, if you're a professional player who actually gets paid money to actually compete, the toys are much more value, but it's no different from like a football, it's still just a toy at the end of the day. And I am someone who values greatly my toys. I love games. It's one of my favorite things in life. And I think that there's great value to be had in games. But just because that you can have a great enjoyment out of the toys that you play with doesn't mean that they reflect you. They are a separate thing and have nothing to do with you at all.
Struggle.
You lose.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
Again, this will be another part where I'm gonna let this whole segment right here play out. This is titled The Struggle. This is something that everyone, when they're playing a fighting game, regardless if you're good, bad, or great, you're gonna go through this. It's gonna happen.
At the end of a fighting game match, you win or you lose. There's no teammates to blame for not pulling their weight. There's no XP meter sliding up to reward you for your participation. You will, beyond a shadow of a doubt, lose a lot. Self-doubt and frustration can feel overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but it is all a part of the process of getting better. So here are a few tips for getting through it. Separate your self-worth from your performance. Okay, I know this is kind of like saying stop being mentally ill, but it still needs to be said. You are not your win-loss ratio. Getting demoted doesn't mean you suck as a person, even if it feels that way. And if you start feeling that way, it's time to take a damn break. Taking a break doesn't just let you cool off, it makes you better. When your hands are off the joystick and you're doing something else, your brain keeps gently churning on those situations, looking for the solutions that you couldn't find in the heat of the moment. Your body is rewiring neuron pathways to make your execution smoother and better. Playing fighting games feels a bit more like a traditional skill-based hobby like playing guitar. There's a base level of effort and self-direction you need to get enjoyment out of it. That means that you won't always have the mental energy to do it. And that's okay, don't force it. A break from fighting games can be a couple hours or a couple months. The games will still be there when you get back, and your body will remember what to do. Watch replays. God, this one is so hard. It's like hearing your voice in a recording or seeing yourself on video. Do I really do that? You do. But it's so valuable and you can't neglect it. Most fighting games keep a log of your most recent matches with the ability to play them back. You should take advantage of that. Seeing yourself play can help you recognize habits that you want to correct. It can also help you appreciate what you do well and what you want to do more of. And when you're feeling really brave, take the next step. Show your gameplay to someone else and ask them for tips. But before you can do that, first you need...
Step 9. Community and competition.
That is fantastic points. Obviously, separating your self-worth from the fighting game is something we were just talking about. But more importantly, taking a break from a fighting game will help you get better at the fighting game. Because what will end up happening is that, see, a lot of people don't realize how muscle memory is developed. The way muscle memory is developed is that when you play a game and you do a motion or do a technique over and over again, it's not how much you repeatedly do the technique, it's how consistently you do it over a long period of time. So the best thing to do is that, like, let's say that what's going to offer you more value and get better at something? Are you going to do something for the same technique over and over again for 5 hours straight? Or are you going to do the same technique for 10 minutes over the course of an entire month? Just 10 minutes a day. Not even 10 minutes, 3 minutes a day. You will get more value practicing that specific technique for 3 minutes every day for the entire month than 5 hours of a single session. And the reason why is because when your brain learns a skill, it's developing neural pathways. Your neurons are connecting. And what's happening is that it's as your neurons are connecting with each other, they need time to rest. Because without that rest, the learning process gets strained and it makes it harder for it to learn. Some people do learn from long sessions. They're a rare breed. The vast majority of people are going to learn from short, focused, consistent practice. Just really short, constant doing it over and over and over again. And that is one of the best things that you can do. Give yourself the time to take a break from the game for a little bit of time, come back to it, and what's going to end up happening is that those neural pathways, that pre-built-in stress of playing a fighting game is going to relax, and that relaxation will make you more reactive, more susceptible to learning, and better at playing. So huge thing. Crit, you're saying, I mean, yeah, I was thinking about my accounting job during the break now, and I was assembling the furniture at the home. Oh, Jesus, are you a neurologist now? No. I'm not. But it is something that is really cool to learn about. You can, it's just how humans learn. It's fun to learn about. But that is how we develop learning skills. And if you go to like guitar lessons, for example, they will have you practice the same strum over and over and over again for like 10-15 minutes and then practice other techniques, but you'll be doing it every time you come into class. Like warm-ups, we're going to be doing warm-ups for 15 minutes. You're going to do the same technique over and over and over again. One of the best things that you can do.
This can be one of the greatest joys of fighting games. The fighting game community is the name of the collective, but it's not monolithic. There are hundreds or thousands of Discord communities out there for fighting games. Some are game-specific, some are character-specific, some are geared towards certain demographics and skill levels. Do some Googling and ask around on Twitter until you find a place that feels good for you. Whether it's folks you meet through these communities or your own network of friends, playing fighting games against someone you know is so good. For me, knowing who's on the other side of the connection completely obliterates the frustration and antagonism that I can feel playing against random online opponents. Partially because it's just more humanizing when you know that person, but also because you can ask questions and chat. If you're in a good community, your opponent isn't going to keep any secrets. Because people who have decided that they want to get good at fighting games have signed an unspoken contract of mutual self-improvement. Iron sharpens iron. Fighting stronger opponents makes you stronger. So a good sparring partner will explain exactly how and why they're winning. Until it's time to compete.
Very well then. Far be it from me to turn down a challenge. And for a fellow pugilist.
Through your community or just by being online, you might come across some online tournaments, and you should sign up for them. Tournaments are really cool. They offer you the chance to do a lot of things that you won't get in your casual play. First of all, it's one of the few times you and your buddies will step into that magic circle of competition, mutually and temporarily agreeing to set aside the helpful hints and just going all out, seeing who will win. If you're used to mostly playing friendlies, it's fun to try out a different vibe. The other useful thing is that it's fucking scary. At first.
Yes, it is. If anyone has ever been to a tournament, especially the first time you went to a tournament at a fighting game, you'll notice your hands are fucking shaking the first time. You have a hard time, like, not getting jitters. It happens to everyone when they go to their first tournament, especially even if it's like a small tournament, like a local tournament, a very small one. You usually start getting the shakes. It's normal. Very normal. That said, I don't think this is a requirement, but it helps, and it can be a great way to get involved and get to know people. I've met some good buddies that are doing that. Thanks for trying to help me. No, absolutely. Tournaments.
The first few times I did online tournaments, I literally got shaky and sweaty. I forgot my combos and I mashed buttons. But each time I did it, it got easier. And once you've played under pressure, you'll be better in casual settings. Random matchmaking doesn't get my heart rate up like it used to. Finally, a lot of tournaments are streamed on Twitch, which means you might get a chance to rewatch the VOD and hear someone commentate your match. Like a lot of parts of the fighting game process, this can make you feel vulnerable, but a good commentator will put into clear terms what's going on, and that can be an incredible learning tool.
They've proven they're pretty good at fighting out of the corner. Already, Doublemint now back thrown into the corner. Again, huge life deficit, but the other way around. Gets hit by the stomps. No, but drops it at the target combo.
Step 10. There is no end.
One of the many wonderful and intimidating things about fighting games is that there's no prescribed end goal for your participation. There's no final boss or end game treadmill. Even the best player in the world is only the best until someone surpasses them. No matter where you are in your journey, in some sense, you're still at the beginning. That means you won't always know the next step forward, but it also means you're never falling behind. And as long as you're on that path, learning and having fun, you're doing it right.
Great video from Polygon. I love this video. This video is something that I've showed multiple times on my channel already. I've had people on my streams watch this multiple times with me because it is a great video for anyone that's struggling to get into fighting games. I always recommend this. There are tons of resources available online that you can look up on YouTube that discuss the process of getting better at a fighting game. I recommend checking out any of those things if you're having struggles. So I make fighting game content showing my growth and my struggles, but it's just my journey. That's all I show, is basically my own personal journey. There is detailed guides, instructions, and even people that are doing coaching online that are, is completely free to engage with. Get involved with them. Get engaged. If you're interested in getting better, get engaged. You don't need to become the world's greatest player to enjoy the game. What the trick to having fun with a video game is learning how to play the game, and that makes it fun. Crit, you're saying probably the most important aspect, it's social. That is a pivotal point to the enjoyment. Absolutely. The biggest thing is that at the end of the day, when you're playing a fighting game, you're playing it with other players, and that is one-on-one engagement and social engagement. Even if you're not talking through the mic chat, it is still a form of social engagement. And one of the biggest reasons why like the FGC or the fighting game community even came about was because if you don't have anyone to play with, then the game is effectively dead. There's no one playing the game. There's no one to play with, and then you have no way of enjoying the game. So inherently, the game is by its very own social. It has to be. So one of the best things that you can do is find friends that play games. And if you can't find friends that play games, get involved with the Discord app. Get involved with a community like this. If you ever want to play games with me on stream, fucking mention it in the comments below, or mention it on the stream. Get involved with my streams. I'm more than happy to do a few matches with you and point out some things. Guess what? I'm not gonna hide anything. I'm not gonna keep some secret techniques away from you. I'm not someone that's gonna withhold information. If you get better at the game, I get better at the game. We grow together as a community, because if you get better at the game and I play you and you beat my ass, guess what happens? I learn something from you, and then I learn to get motivated and get better. It is hard. I know this much. There are some people out there, there's not some people. There's a lot of people that struggle with this same element, which is it's hard to watch other people grow past you. And, or better yet, like maybe you're struggling at a certain skill, and then suddenly someone else is like growing past you in success. It's hard to not compare yourself to them, but you don't compare yourself to someone else. What you do is that you use that as knowledge of what they're doing right and what you're doing wrong, so that way you can get better. The biggest thing about fighting games, and you'll learn this about like fighting game stories in general, characters lose. Take, for example, the relationship between Jin and Kazuya. Those two have like beat each other back and forth repeatedly. No one wins because they're guaranteed to win. They win because sometimes certain characters get stronger than others, and they grow beyond them and they beat them. Losing is part of the game, and losing is part of the process. So how do you win consistently? A, you enjoy the process, and B, you try to learn from it. There's always something new to learn at a certain point. So the most important thing I can say by far is, remember, it is a social endeavor. Have fun with the other person, or if you're not having fun, take a break. You don't owe anyone anything except for yourself. All right. Man, we chatted for this shit for quite a while. How long did we talk about this? For like over an hour. Better yet, Heihachi. So yes, this was a fun conversation. I hope that you guys enjoyed this conversation. I love showing this video. And here's the thing, Sebastian, if you find yourself struggling in any other time, in any game that you're playing, feel free to come back into any of these streams and hang out and point out your frustrations, point out some things that you wish to learn. I will do the best I can to tell you what I understand about fighting games to help you grow a little bit better. I have tons of videos that I'm more than willing to share and show on my streams, that other content creators that I've made that are great educational material to help us learn together as a group. It's the best thing to do. So great content poaching, though. Yes, stealing content. Yes, but here's the thing. It is for the good of education. It is for the good of education, and we all grow together. So right off the bat, we'll have more content poaching in the future when it comes to other stuff. For now, we're gonna get back to some more Tekken 7 and play some more. Sorry for wasting your time on your stream. Dude, you did not waste my time. I had a blast. I had a fun ass time chatting this shit up. I love talking about this stuff. Having chats about this stuff is not a waste of my time, and it's not a waste of yours. It is so fun to engage in these conversations, because one of the best things about talking about getting better at a fighting game is talking about what the journey was like to get better and discussing what that process was like. Because remember, man, we were all scrubs at one point in time. We all sucked at it at one point in time. But when you look back on where you came from and talk about the things that you've learned from it, it's really engaging. It's really fun. But more importantly, what it is really it creates some fun ass stories, and stories are some of the best ways to have entertainment. So fucking thank you for actually hanging out, man. Thank you for bringing up a great conversation. That means the world to me. Yes, the universal education did teach me that poaching is the best education. This is true. This is true. All right, let's get into some games. Oh yeah, I gotta switch the audio here. Alright, you guys should be hearing my Tekken gameplay now, right? I think it should be working. Let me know in the comments real quick in the chat that if the audio is going through properly. I love being able to do electrics now in this game. Electrics are so much fun. Very engaging, but it's still a fucking bitch to do sometimes. Nothing more frustrating than when you drop an electric when you try to do it. Wi-Fi. Nope. Nope. One of the biggest things I'm looking forward to with Tekken 8 is I really hope that they really put some work into the netcode and making it more stable. That's the biggest thing I'm really hoping for. And some robust training systems.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can I selfishly request KI before I go to bed? Absolutely. Tell you what, we're going to do this first to 3 with this guy, and then I'm going to switch over to KI. Sound good? I'm more than happy to switch over to KI. I hope that you guys enjoyed the conversation. I love chatting. I love talking about video games, and I love talking about fighting games too. So I hope that you guys enjoyed this educational material.
Round 1. Fight.
I can move. Shit. Kazumi is a character I don't have the most experience with fighting, but she's got a pretty straightforward character. Okay. See that movement? This is somebody who's been playing for quite a while. Even I can't do that level of movement. Oh shit. Nice. Luckily I can do electrics though.
Round 2. Fight.
I know that Tekken's got some real bad cheating problems and save scumming issues, but I think I can beat this guy. I catch it. Oh, baby! Watch out for the mid.
Round 3.
Watch out for that mid.
Fight.
Oh shit, I fucked up that input. Damn. Okay, so she doesn't have a great Oki game. At the very least, my opponent doesn't have great Oki game, but it doesn't seem like she has a very good Oki game. Damn. But boy, she got simple pressure though. Holy shit. Okay.
Round 4.
Get a sidestep strike. Sidestep. Damn, his K dashing is pretty good. There we go. Fell for that bait. Fuck. Well, he's been practicing the shit out of those K dashes. Okay, I'm expecting him to move backwards. Catch. Have myself loss here. There you go. He doesn't seem to block his legs very much. I'm gonna start utilizing that. It. Damn. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like the connection's struggling a little bit here. Is that guaranteed? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ooh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Oh, shit, that was close! Can't believe I landed that in time.
For the next battle.
Really, his Tekken prowess is pretty high, so this is a sub-character. He's using a sub-character. Okay, that explains it. I was thinking maybe he, like, save scummed and moved his level back, but no, he's just got a sub-character. This is a character he's learning. Okay, buddy, I don't know what's going on with your connection. You're clearly using a hardwired connection, but for some reason, it is being fidgety. I can see the fucking ping moving. There we go. Oh, nice escape. Surprised that he saw the animation. Nice. That was a mistake going for that. I had a better punish than that, but I panicked. Didn't get the input all the way. Nice. Okay, I've never seen that before. Damn, this character does not have good Oki. Holy shit. Okay. Once you're on the ground, she really doesn't know what to do. No, I interrupt that. Nice read. He was pre-blocking that, so he knew I was going for that. Okay. He changed up his strategy a little bit. He's throwing a lot more lows at me while I'm on the ground now. He knows I'm waiting for him. So, fuck, good sidestep. Okay. I'm gonna do a low. Nice. That should kill. I think that'll kill. Yeah. Oh shit.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Okay. Should be probably standing still, right? Nice. Okay, so he's blocking low a lot more now. That's frame positive? Granted, it does a lot of pushback, but that means if he does that to me while I'm near the wall, I'm fucked. Looks like she's vulnerable to sidestep left. Shit, good neutral fight there. Yeah, I mean, that's the best option you can do there. Let's start sidestepping left. He's looking for the rage art. Fuck! Oh my gosh! Because I don't know, because I don't know how to fight Kazumi very well. I don't have the muscle memory to identify when a whiff punish or when is a punishable movement at this point in time. So I haven't fought that many Kazumis in this game, despite the fact of her being a relatively popular character. Actually, probably a very popular character.
Round 1. Fight.
This guy knows how to dodge 1-2s, but he doesn't know how to dodge 2s. Could have done the safer option. Okay, I'm not going to use any of the risky ones at all. Fuck, okay. Nice counter. Okay, that's a mid. Barely got that one in time.
Round 2. Fight.
Fucking go. Okay, that doesn't combo the way I thought it would. Gonna do a low? Yep. Damn, she's got some really good safe lows. They go pretty far reaching. Okay, he doesn't have rage at this point. Which is good for me. Couldn't get the... Nice. Fucking go!
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Wow, that went right over my high. Or right under, I suppose, is the better terminology to use. That's got no reach. Best to use in the corner. Damn, that does a lot of damage. He's playing very safe. He's switching up his strategy to keep it really simple, really safe. Definitely kind of struggling with some of the inputs right now. Boy, he's really got that K-dash down, doesn't he? I have a really hard time controlling him with that. You jittery bastard. Aren't you jittery? Shit. Oh, shit. I don't think I'll die from that, but I'm in a lot of trouble here. He's gonna... Oh, wow, that did that much? Holy bonanzas! Damn, okay. This guy's doing a really good job of controlling that. Hello? Fuck! Man, that's punishable. Good fight, though. Good fight. Alright. We're gonna switch over to KI. That was a really good fight. I learned a lot from that one. I don't have a lot of experience fighting Kazumi, so... And the character pool in this game is huge, but... Very simple character. I didn't realize that was that punishable now. Holy shit. That whiff punish is incredibly... Not whiff punish, but that uppercut of Jin's is really punishable. Alright. We're gonna switch over to KI. And I'll be right back. I forgot to unmute myself for that little bit there. Good thing I figured that out real quick. Okay, so, what I was saying is the music in this game was fucking fantastic. Every time I get to that introduction screen and I see the game here, and I was like, woof, woof. I love the music. But I'm still doing the free-to-play version of this game, which is awesome to even have something like that. However, I'm learning Tusk, because Tusk is a free character in the rotation, and he's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying him. Not single player, multiplayer. Here we go. Thanks. Okay. Give me one moment here, guys. All right, we're back at it. Okay, sorry about that. I had to do the performance test, and I figured you may as well just do the performance test real quick. Okay, so yes, we are playing some ranked matches with Tusk. Now, with Tusk is a character that I've been having a lot of fun with as of late, since he's the new free rotation character. I'm having a lot of blast with him. He's definitely a very different character than obviously like Jago, but he's really cool. He's really cool. But my God, is he hit like a fucking truck? That motherfucker hits so hard. He hits so hard. Grit, you're mentioning, I mean, this is the reason Mike Gordon got hired for Doom's OST. Oh, he didn't. Oh, that's right. I did remember. He got hired for Doom. So yes, we have now made it into the gold ranks. So one of the things I did learn is the requalify option, and I was a little worried, like, why would you requalify in this game? And I thought that was a little strange, but now I did a little bit of digging around about why they implemented it, and it makes sense now. And it all makes sense now why they do bronze and silver as like one matches for resetting the ranks. Also, it's kind of cool that when you're in killer rank, the highest rank that you can get to, you can get knocked off killer rank if you're, you know, off the game for extended period of time. That's really fucking cool, because then, like, you're away from the game, you don't have to worry about getting pummeled, and you can just requalify to get to the right placement again. So that's actually really sick that they did that. I do think that 4 ranks is too small. They should have done at least like 7 or 8 ranks minimum, so that way there's a little bit more progression. But it is still pretty cool that they have something like that. I actually really appreciate that. Obviously, you know, you'll have a couple Smurfers, but the damage that a Smurf can do for only one match between gold, bronze, and silver is pretty limited. Now I understand why they only do one match for those. While for gold rank, they actually implement the first of the 3. So if you're going to run the Smurfers, it's going to be in the gold ranks. So you're not likely to run into too many Smurfings, and even if you do, you only have to deal with them once. So that's kind of cool that they implemented a system like that. I think that's a really smart idea. The dev team was small, so just implemented what they could. I think they did a good job. I think it's a clever idea. I do think that the rank system is still very small, but this is a really smart system. It works for what it should be doing. Because I didn't run into too many Smurfers when I was doing it. I ran into like probably like 3 or 4 at most. And even then, I only had to fight them like the one time. And after that, I never ran into them again. You know, the thing about Smurfers is that if it's harder for them to find matches, because what Smurfers like to do is they like to find one match and then keep rematching that person over and over and over again, and constantly troll that certain person over and over again. If they have to keep going through the waiting screen over and over again, that's what frustrates them, and they stop doing it, and they stop Smurfing, and they eventually get pushed up the ranks properly. Plus, you climb up the ranks really fast in this game. I got up to gold in less than 60 matches, so that's good. That's a really good system. It's not perfect by any means, but it's pretty good for what it does. Blueberries are really tardy. Yeah. Very sour. Might have to jump on the casual match instead. Maybe the ranked matches are taking a little while today. I've got the Windows version, because I don't have an Xbox. I was recommended to play the Windows version because I heard that the Steam version's really bad. That's why I was told, at least. I don't know for certain, but I heard that they recently, with this most recent update, that they implemented crossplay with Steam, Xbox, and Windows now, finally, which is cool. But nevertheless, I hear that the Windows version is the best. Eventually, I'll get around to playing the full version of the game. I'll eventually get Xbox Game Pass or something like that on my PC and just play the full version of the game with all the characters at some point. But I'm enjoying the working my way up it right now, and getting the rotation. I'm enjoying the low commitment right now from the game. I'm enjoying that. The fact that the game is not charging me anything to just enjoy the game and play it. And I'm still learning Jago in a lot of ways, so. What is this? Okay, I don't know what to expect from this. Nice. What are those things? Like some kind of detonators? That's a heavy animation. I've virtually not fought any. There we go. Fucking cash out damage, baby. A lot of potential damage right now. Oh no, I messed up. See, I did not know he could do that. Fuck. I did not know he could air convert like that. Oh shit. Does that add potential damage? Okay, air to air. Kind of interesting playstyle. He looks like he's kind of like a rush down, not rush down, but a nice. So he knows that animation. So I'm gonna go with the medium one instead. Actually, I don't need to now. Nice. Let's fucking go! That was fucking fun.
Death comes to
Oh, I saw that him floating in the air for like the briefest moment. I'm like, oh, instinct right there on the fly. Whew. Yes. Oh damn, he can detonate it while he's in the air too? Okay. I'm gonna start using mediums only right now. Kind of throw him off. Is that a safe? Shit, I got the wrong input there. There we go. I caught him out of the air. This is such a crazy hitbox. Big cash out for damage, baby. Husky's got a very simple game plan. I wasn't intentionally doing that. I was doing that because I thought you were going to do a grab, but okay. Oh my god, that damage! Why do you do so much damage? Yeah, I don't know his ultra combo. Woof. Saying, yep, detonators, welcome to the frame trap firework. Oh shit, he can frame trap with those. Yep, it burns you. Okay, so I'm guessing when it burns you, it must build potential damage, doesn't it? Tusk's instinct makes all his moves cancelable. All of them? Like his does his instinct make his normals cancelable too? Like cancel normal into normal, or just special move into special move? Kind of like Nago in Guilty Gear. Is that what my understanding? The wonders of damage enders. Yeah, I've figured out how the damage enders kind of work now. When I was playing around on my last stream for KI, when I was playing around Shadow Lords, I kind of figured out that certain moves do way more damage as an ender than others. Like, you know, if you did like a heavy instead, but if you do like a DP motion, it does even more damage than others. So that was definitely something I was figuring out as I was playing around with Shadow Lords, which that is a big component of why I think that fighting games really need robust single-player content along with training modes and stuff like that. Single-player content is so fucking important to teach you how to play things. It is so important. Like, you can't just have an arcade mode. An arcade mode is fun, it's engaging, it's good, but it's not enough. Having something like Shadow Lords, having something like World Tour mode, having something like a story mode with Tekken 8, and also Arcade Quest. You need, at least, in my opinion, a bare minimum of 2 single-player game modes that are robust. An arcade that is robust, and, you know, all the other, like, robust, like, survival, time attack, and all that stuff. And a actual single-player game mode that is something unique. It has to have those things. Otherwise, it makes learning the game really difficult. And I really appreciated that the Shadow mode in this game, the Shadow Lords, is so fun, because it made learning the game so much more fun. I figured out like a lot of combo structures thanks to that game mode. Almost all. Okay, almost all. Okay, so that's almost all of it can be canceled. Ultra is quarterback punch. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Quarterback 3 punches. Got it. Okay. Shadow punch naturally. Okay, got it. I do appreciate now that I'm in gold that I can get my first to 3s finally. I really like the fact that I get first to 3s. Now, like, with that hindsight in mind about the re-qualifying thing, it all makes sense now why they did a bronze and silver with only 1 matches. It makes so much more fucking sense. And then leaving the first to 3s and the golds and the killers. That's fucking sick. Super smart. Because it allows you to learn new characters without hassle. And you'll be moved out of those brackets from repeated wins. Oh, yeah. The little one? Oh, the big one is in my backpack. Should be at the very bottom. Tusk gives 2 primary advantages with his instinct mode. He can cancel out of crouching or alpha standing medium punch and heavy punch into specials, which are normally uncancelable. Okay, so he can do special moves off those. The other main benefit is that he can cancel special moves into special moves at the cost of a small chunk of his remaining instinct gauge. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna start playing around with that, because I did feel like at first when I was using his instinct it wasn't that helpful, but now with that context that you can cancel out of these normals, that makes it a lot better. These fucking normals are incredible. Not only are they far-reaching, but they have guard point. That's fucking awesome, man. I really like this character. This character is so fun. He's simple. I meant to do DP, but that's fine. That looks like a... Okay, he's using light attacks. Sorry, bud. I know how to do neutral strikes. I know how to fight the neutral. Nice. Oh, so he did a Shadow Breaker on me, right? Okay, I gotta practice that. That's something that I don't quite have figured out yet, is how to do shadow breakers. The breaker mechanics are still something I'm struggling with a little bit. Definitely something I'll have to play around with a little bit more. The offense of the game, I'm really starting to figure out, though. I'm starting to get it down, mostly, with the exception of manuals. Manuals is something I'm kind of struggling with still. No, I knew you were going to try to finish the combo after that. Guard point the shit out of him. Whoa.
Death comes to all.
Powerful. I feel powerful. He-Man.
Except me.
Sebastian, you're asking a question. Can you internet cord help with making your internet faster? Yes. If you connect your internet cord to your console or your PC, it will speed up your internet significantly. If you're using Wi-Fi, you're only using 1/4 of your internet speed. It's way slower, but the speed isn't what's important. It's the consistency that's most important. If you use an internet Wi-Fi, your internet is going to fluctuate. It's going to change. What you want is stable connection. So wired is the best thing for you, and it makes everyone happy. People will dodge you. People will not play you if you have a wireless connection. Some people won't. So I highly recommend playing with a wired connection. If you can't make it work and you have to play with Wi-Fi, then the best thing I can tell you is, you know, be careful about which people that you play against, because some people will not want to do that. Yeah, my favorite OST. Oh, okay. Actually, I don't remember too much of. Is Tusk your favorite OST, or is it the Wolf's, whatever his name is, Saberwolf, or whatever his name is? Yeah, that's a Shadow Breaker. Oh, it's simple. Rhythm game to Shadow Breaker. Just medium punch, heavy punch, 3 hits on time. So is it the same strength of button that you need to do, or is it just medium punch, heavy punch at the same time? Is that how that works with the Shadow Breakers? Standard Wi-Fi is 10 megabytes, while core is like 100 megabytes. These are the most common standards outside of tech. Yes. Water actually wet my whips. This fucking character is so fucking cool. I'm so glad that he got caught in the free rotation. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so you're saying it's medium punch, medium kick. Okay, good. Does it matter the strength, or does it have to be medium punch, medium kick?
Fight on.
Each knee sunk.
Target spotted. This should be quick.
Eons have tempered my blade.
Look at that beefcake. That's firm beefcake, man. Damn, that goes far. Holy shit. That goes fast. That's a cool-ass Orchid outfit. A lot of the costumes in this game are fantastic. Go for the damage right off the bat. What? Why are you doing so much damage? You big fucking beefcake! Let's go ahead and reset the fight. Oh my god, this character is fucking ridiculous. Okay, what is that? Medium or heavy? Okay, no. Yeah, I'm guessing there. What is the deal with those cheetahs? Do they just periodically show out of fucking nowhere? Cheetahs, or did she activate those? Heavy? Okay. Heavy? What is that? What does that do? Is that... Okay. Grenade. Shit, okay. Oh, he was trying to set me up, the little bastard. The hitbox in that fucking move is ridiculous. I'm just gonna go for it. There we go. Thank you for telling me that's his ultra combo. Oh, that doesn't quite work. I was trying to be fucking clever, but that doesn't quite work.
Death comes to all. Except me.
Except for my beefcake. Death comes to all except for my beefcakes. So just mediums, okay. Oh shit, there's a second fight. I forgot about that. So used to fights being over after just one set. Trying to grab my glass of water. Is that a medium? Oh, no, it's a heavy. Got it. Okay, let's switch sides here. Okay, that didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Fucking whiff punish the shit out of that. Okay, that doesn't work. I thought that might have invincibility, but no. God, the music is so fucking... Oh, damn. Damn, okay. He likes using heavy attack a lot. Oh, you son of a gun. Okay. Those fucking cheetahs. Oh my god. I'm genuinely confused about what the fuck I'm even looking at. Oh, okay, I still can pull this off. I got a chance. Damn! Let's fucking go. Guard point the shit out of that. That's a light. That's a light. Okay. Am I alive? Okay, that's a meaty as fuck. Okay, he's gonna ultra combo me here, isn't he? Yeah. You're saying grenade setups also are projectiles. The cats are her instincts. They are projectiles. Okay. Kim Woo's OST is also hype. Yeah, no shit. It's so amazing. Music in this game is fantastic. Lights have faster animations. It's very small time to break. Mediums are 2 hits. Heavies are 3 hits. But yes, the animations are the big tell. You can safely counter block shadow moves. Have to focus against the small. Okay, that's the big tell. Is 3 to 2 hits. The medium. Okay. Not letting you do that. That hasn't got as much range as I thought it would. Nice anti-air there. Damn, that kind of fucks with the frame rate of the game a little bit. Okay, I don't know what those animations are. Too much for me to read. Okay, I'm guessing there. Fucking go, okay. Going for the easy damage. Damn, I gotta rely on this range a little better than that. It's fucking projectiles, man. That's a heavy. Her instinct is pretty fucking crazy. It looks like she has to manually activate them, though. Oh my god!
Death comes to all. except me.
YMCA, motherfucker. God, the damage. YMC fucking A. Oh my god, why does that do so much damage? Just fucking brain rot there. Holy shit, just completely hollowed out my mind. That did so much fucking damage. Oh my. Let's see here. You can safely counter block shadow moves too strong for a swing. Okay. Yeah, KI, the prime bitrate killer since 2013. Yeah, definitely. Definitely see that. Yes, cats are passive when she's up. Oh, so they keep projectiling while she's standing, but if she gets hit or if she's down on the ground, they don't projectile out. Only when she's standing. That's a fucking crazy instinct. Holy shit. That creates a lot of inherent pressure on its own. Health bar, Tusk. You have a health bar? Yeah, no shit. Like, I can't believe how much damage this motherfucker does. It's just bonkers to me. He hits so hard. Just doesn't give a fuck. Just eats your health. I thought like Ryu in fucking Street Fighter 6 hits like a fucking truck, but this guy is like, move, step aside, Ryu. Let me show you how it's done, like a real He-Man. Fucking A. You can medium kick, medium punch the last blocked shadow hit for your own shadow counter. Yeah, I figured that one out not too long ago, which is really fucking cool. But my god, there's a lot of like knowledge checking in this game in particular about like animations. Gotta really know your animations. Oh my god, if I run into veteran players that are really fucking good at the game, I bet I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me because they're just gonna know every animation right off the bat. They just recognize everything. Tusk is pretty easy to use. Oh shit, this is a killer rank player. Oh fuck. I'm in for a fight. Yeah, these are the universal mechanics. It's good. They're simple mechanics for the most part. At first, I was really overwhelmed by the mechanics in this game. I was like, this is just like totally different than most other fighting games. But once I like put them into practice and use them, they're actually pretty simple. They're pretty applicable to every character. So it's nice. Yeah, our pros are like Glacius. Oh wait, on a second here. I'm pretty sure I'm fucked. Holy shit, what's that setup, man? Good to see people still fall for the good old cross up though. Still catch you out of the air, buddy. Hey, you didn't block a damn thing. What in the world did I just see there? I was confused. Nice. God, I do not understand these animations that he's doing. I do not understand what I'm looking at here. I'm in a lot of trouble here. He's doing a really good job of fighting my neutral right now. There we go. I got him at the fucking guard point. Damn. Okay, that's... Is that a DP when he's doing that? Or a launcher? Looks like both, almost. It's gotta be pretty vulnerable on the animation. Oh, that's crazy he can do that. So this character would fall into the category of a hit and run, right? Nice. Wow. Right out of that, huh? So I can cancel my normals, right? That's a heavy. That's a heavy. I do not recognize any of these animations at all. Damn. No chance. Actually, I had a pretty decent chance. I fought him pretty well, but I don't mean to say no chance, but my God, I can feel the difference between him and me. I also feel like he was holding back a little bit. He was being a little merciful. One of the biggest things I've noticed with this game is that the community in this game is really they're not big on being complete trolls. They're really fine with just kind of like letting the fight play back and forth. Maybe I'm just undercutting myself a little bit here too much, but community here in this game is really fucking chill. I definitely feel like some people are like not so much about like crushing you completely. Fuck, okay. Nice. Gotta use the light more. There we go. Guaranteed damage. Cash out. Damn, okay. Yeah, that's not quite what I thought it would be. That's a heavy, not a heavy. Going for it. That's a medium. Got it. Okay. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. The health should recover from the potential damage, right? And he's really good at catching me off that. What a fucking frame trap galore. Yeah, I tried to go for the shadow counter. Or not the shadow counter, but the shadow breaker. Oh damn, I'm in trubs. I think I'm gonna definitely fucked. Wow, what a fucking read! I'm assuming that's a DP, right? I'm dead. He's gonna ultra me here? Yep. Nice. Big difference between him and me. Holy shit. Good fight though. Cinder's fucking crazy. That's a crazy character. Honestly, I just couldn't like comprehend what I was even looking at half the fucking time. KR pros are like the Glacius in your recent video, but 100 times more repressive. Critic, you're mentioning he's evaluating your combo pattern or seeing if you tried to counter break him. Okay. He's aerial hit and run with constant traps on you. Okay. Very hit and run-ish, yeah. I definitely noticed the hit and run pattern where he was very like in and out really quick, and once he hits you, just combos and mix-ups galore and frame traps galore, but then gets back out and starts setting up those bombs again on you in order to like land easy quote-unquote easy traps. Crit, they are the same people for as long-ass time. They welcome anyone. They want to honor the game, not their ego, as there's nothing to gain there. That's, yeah, I mean, it's just cool. Like, a lot of these guys that I play against are clearly, like, slightly holding back, you know, and they're not trying to blow me out completely. They're, like, evaluating me, but they're also, like, not trying to make the game unenjoyable, you know. I've ran into, like, 2 trolls where, you know, I think it was 2 eagle, like, both of them was it eagle, I think it is? The one with the bow and arrow? 2 trolls that used ego and just zoned me out and just locked me into a thing, but you know, I just didn't do the match, you know, after that, and actively avoided them if I can, but fortunately I usually don't get rematched against them that often, and you know, they're just trying to make the game hostile as fuck, but for the most part, it's the vast majority of the community here is some of the chillest fucking fighting game players I've ever seen in a fighting game. Like, legit. I can't hate on any of the community members in fucking KI. They are so chill. It's fucking crazy. It's awesome. It's made learning this game really fun in a lot of ways too. I had one guy that was chatting me up quite a bit on KI. He was sending me messages and he even sent me a friend request. Really fucking cool guy. And I was like, dude, I really appreciate you holding back on me just to make the game enjoyable for me. It was fucking sick as shit that you were, you know, playing at my level. While running, he burns you. You're up. So on my free time, I jumped a little bit into Shadow Lords because when I was last playing Shadow Lords, the game crashed like 3 fucking times for some reason. So I had to restart Shadow Lords over, and I recently unlocked Mira as my 3rd teammate, and fuck, she is fun. That's a fun fucking character. That's the next character I really want to learn. Boy, she's got some really long-reaching pokes. Holy shit. Half health gone. Oh my god, half health again? Almost. Long poke. Oh, I think I got my first rage quit. I got my first rage quit. I got my first rage quit in this game. I was wondering when that was eventually going to happen. I was like, oh, I wonder when I'm going to get my first rage quit in this game. And sure enough, I got it. I mean, I've gotten a lot better at this game now, I'm noticing. But I still haven't quite mastered all the other mechanics yet. But I was pummeling the shit out of him. It was rough. It was a rough ride for him. Mira shares some normals with Maya. Oh, no kidding. They're supposed to be sisters, right? In the lore? If I remember correctly, they're supposed to be sisters? I still want to learn more about the lore of fucking KI. Like, I'm so excited to, like, start diving into a lot of more of those dossiers and learning more about the story of KI with the Shadow Lords mode. The fact that they have something like that is so cool. Oh, I just fought you. I just fought you. Made you rage quit. How the fuck did you load the game back in already? How the fuck did you do that? Oh, he switched to RAM. Okay. How the hell did he do that? How did he load the game back in that quick? I'm guessing this is the character he really uses. He's gonna... If he whoops my ass, he's gonna fucking teabag the shit out of me. Okay, nice. Go for easy damage. Dude, the game hasn't even started. We just began. Literally, the fight just started and you're already rage quitting right now. I mean, I get that we got looped in against each other, but I ain't a smurfing, man. I got placed here. I already got better at the game. Fuck. Man, that guy is really pissed. I don't mean to ruin your day, I promise. I'm not trying to fucking make your day a shit show. Here, I'll jump into exhibition so that way I don't keep running into him. I'll jump into exhibition so that way I don't keep running into him. It's not my intention to make him feel fucking, you know, shitty, but hey. Right, the knife character. Who's trolling at this point? I don't know. Is that meant for me or for him at this point? Ram can do the same damage too. Laugh my ass off. He looks like a damage character. Like Ram looks like the kind of character who would do big daddy damage, you know, just output serious amount of instant damage. That's definitely a character I want to learn. He looks fucking cool. I gotta admit, like, I'm not a big Gears of War fan. I enjoy the games to a certain degree. I think I stopped at the second game. Yeah, I didn't even finish the second game. I stopped there. But I will admit that that Ram as a villain is really cool. It's something that should have been explored more in the Gears of War stories. Master Zion, welcome to the stream. You're mentioning there are some titles that are talked about how salty your opponent is. Having one at this time would be fitting. That would, yeah. Oh, as in like titles in the game, like the things that you can put up on your character, like HUD, right? Is that what you're mentioning? As the titles? Yeah. Oh, that would be fitting. Ram is a super grappler. Oh no, shit! That would make sense. He would be a grappling archetype. That would make complete sense. Fuck. I wonder if they have dossiers for Ram and KI, like actually like, or for all the other characters. Do they have dossiers about how they got pulled into the KI universe? That'd be kind of cool. I would love to find out when I start playing through more of Shadow Lords. Master Zion, you're saying, yep, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Probably do. I do hope they make a sequel for this game someday. This game is fucking sick. Like I've just been dabbling my feet. I haven't even mastered any of the mechanics entirely yet. I think I've got the combo structure for the most part figured out, but this game is fucking fun. This game is really cool. It deserves a sequel. And a fully budgeted, good money sequel. Something with some actual oomph to it. Rash would be fun to explain. I think that if they were to make a sequel, Shadow Lords should definitely be the front and center of the game. Expand on Shadow Lords significantly. And obviously a story mode that is a little bit more cinematic. They don't need to make it super cinematic, just a little bit more cinematic. But I think that the archetype of the game structure that they've made so far would be really cool. This game has a lot of single player content that I really enjoy. Like I was playing around on Shadow Labs a little bit. I was like, wow, this is fucking cool too. No sequel is planned. Microsoft knows there's potential, but no one to helm such a project to follow up this effort. I'd imagine Double Helix would take on this endeavor again. I'm not exactly sure what Microsoft's plans are going forward. I'm not even sure if they've got to be interested into the fighting game market right now because it is booming and there's a lot of money potential right now. Unfortunately, with all that potential and all that growth that the fighting games have made, has also shown up with a large amount of predatory actions. So I would be concerned about a certain KI sequel, just because of the fact that I guarantee it, if a KI 2 comes out, it's going to be way more predatory. Fighting games right now are getting more predatory as we go on, and I think that fighting game players need to push back on that significantly, a lot louder. I don't think that we're being very aggressive about the predatory actions right now. This little red light on my face, but can't be helped. I do think that we really need to push back on some predatory actions. This is the last gasp of the Xbox era? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, people were saying that about the PlayStation 3 during its era with Xbox because it really struggled. It went through tumultuous times. And Microsoft is spending fuckloads of money to get exclusives. The biggest things that they're hurting is that they need a banger with exclusives right now. And they need to give their development time more time. That's the big thing. What do you mean? Craig, you're saying, what do you mean you won't pay $100 for a neat Orchid outfit? I mean, that neat Orchid outfit better be pretty enticing for $100. Master Zion, you're saying played the game when it came out, got to kill a rank with Glacius. Was that the Glacius that I fought against just a little while ago? The video I just put out today? Are you that Glacius? The one that whooped my ass and straight up ultimate me? Was that you, Master? That was good games. You're saying, stopped for about 5 years, getting back into it. I can say you're catching on very quickly. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's definitely been a learning experience. This game is definitely different than other fighting games that I've played. I'm gonna go back to the rank modes, because it's taking me forever to find a match. I was trying to avoid the guy that's rage quitting on me because he's clearly pissy with me, which is fine. Let's see here. But yeah, I appreciate that you're mentioning that. I mean, I've got a lot of fighting game experience, played a lot of fighting games, so the fundamentals of like neutral is very natural for me at this point. I've gotten very used to it, because I've played fighting games that have a broad range between like Street Fighter and King of Fighters, which have really different kinds of neutral. Critic, you're saying Xbox Live era. There was a small, passionate team that made KI happen at all. This is actually a AA game. Yeah, I'm aware. I remember the first time I actually saw this version, like KI 2013, was when the Xbox first released, and a buddy of mine bought the Xbox, and I got to play it for like maybe 5 minutes on the tutorial, and I was like so overwhelmed by the tutorial I didn't stick with it. Plus, it wasn't the game that I was interested in. At the time I was more focused on Tekken. I think it was Tekken 6 at the time. I don't remember which game it was, but in any case, yeah, I do remember that. But ever since then I never touched KI ever again till now. Master Design, lol, no, not me. I'm picking up Orchid this time around. Makes sense then. Yeah. Tusk! Mr. fucking He-Man. Mr. Beefcakes. Look at that. His packs are enormous. You can feed a village with those fucking beefcakes. Yeah, Tekken 7 was around 2015, 2017. Okay. I'm glad to see that the fighting games have made such a massive resurgence. I don't think that we're at the, like, I've seen some people make some silly quotes of like, the fighting game market is oversaturated right now. I'm like, nah, it's not. There is a lot of fighting games right now, but every fighting game is its own different niche category of fighting games. I think that what is common right now is that all the fighting games are coming out around the same time, which is a problem. I think that fighting games need to do a better job of spreading themselves out throughout the year. This connection is not great. That should connect. Nice. Oh damn, he caught me on my backdrop, or yeah, on my backdash. This connection is not great. Okay, go for the easy damage. He's not combo breaking me at all, so I suspect my opponent doesn't know how to combo break at all. Hit. Missed the timing. Fucking right, let's go. Nice. Good shit.
Death comes to all.
Crit, you're saying extremely aggressive Jago using lights and ends fast. So he's relying on enders really quickly, right? Why did that not give me a rematch? Maybe that guy was in silver rank. Fine. This game is fun. This game is so much fun. I am surprised how many different players that I've fought against in this game. I'm sure the player pool is like probably like 1,000, maybe 2,000 at most. I don't know. I have stumbled on this a few of the same players, but for the most part, the game has had a really wide range of player skill and diversity, and more importantly, like a decent amount of people still playing. I'm very impressed that a 10-year-old fighting game is still holding on, and that's a testament to how good the fucking netcode is too. Along with the update that recently patched out, that definitely drawed some attention. Yeah, so you're saying crit? Yeah, so he doesn't combo breaker him. Okay, you don't combo breaker him. I have no experience with this character at all. I kind of know what he does. I know he's a zoner. He's got a very floaty jump, kind of like Dawson a little bit. Or maybe he doesn't. What is that shit that he's spewing in the air? God, that's incredible that he can do that. Damn, that's an escape. He can get that far away. So that's a heavy animation. Got it. Damn, okay, I don't know what I'm looking at here. That's a light, okay. Damn, okay. I don't know any of this shit, and there is some serious frame drops going on here right now. Nice. Okay, so every time I'm gonna do just a straight up light attack instead next time around. Damn, I do not understand what I'm looking at there. Is that a heavy? What just happened? I cannot comprehend this. Yeah, I don't understand what I'm looking at. Okay, at least I got him to the last fucking bit of health here. Shit. I fucked into the combo. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, Conra. Oh, enjoy. So he's got sand cloud. Blah, 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 blah. Speaking English, Crit, you're saying he's got sand cloud traps. Same with the sand on the ground. He also has mobility. He's a trap character that has oppressive mid-screen command grabs. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing on the ground, right? It's some kind of... Whoa, what is that? Is that a grab? Or an unblockable? I'm assuming that's a heavy? I don't even know what that is. I do not know what I'm looking at here. I am so confused. That's a light. Damn, that can hit from behind me? That has that much fucking that much hitbox range? It definitely looks punishable. This guy knows that I like to go for the medium one. I need to do a heavy one instead. Well, that threw him off. Okay, I got him trapped. That's definitely a big thing I'm noticing here. So it looks like I kind of want to fight him at the neutral right here, because this guy doesn't seem to know how to get out of this. These normals that my character's got. There we go. We kind of picked up that pattern there. Okay. Okay, I don't know how he's catching me with that. What does that do exactly? Okay. Missed my timing. Whoa, what was that? Oh, I think I'm dead. I think he's gonna kill me here. Yeah. My mind was literally just like torn apart. I do not know what the fuck was going on at all. Whoa, what a crazy fucking character. Holy shit. Conra is Dalsum on steroids. Yeah, I definitely felt that. I definitely felt the roids. This motherfucker was way above me. Oh boy. Master Zion. Breath attacks that float are traps. Sand traps on the ground is an extension of him. He activates it himself unless it's a shadow version. He has no wake-up game. Reversal except for his explosion. Sand below you also hits you. Okay. Good to know. That's definitely a character that's gonna need some labbing a little bit. I'll definitely need more exposure to that character. I'm guessing, is Conrad got a high pick rate or not? Because if he doesn't have a very high pick rate, typically like Dalsum structured characters don't usually have a very high pick rate. Kilgore looks really cool, I'm not gonna lie. He looks complicated as fuck though. Kilgore looks like a really cool character. Definitely a character that I'm kind of interested in. But if he's a zoner, I'm not a big fan of zoners. Oh damn, I didn't get the cancel. Damn, he's got an OTG? What was that? I'm out of the air. Fucking hey, I just peeled this guy apart. Holy shit. Ah! I'm on fire. That do. Oh, damn, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. Damn, he's got several OTGs. Holy fuck, I don't know what's going on. I'm definitely needing more character variety at this point. Oh. Nice. Fucking go! Okay. Damn. I don't know these animations! Oh my god! Fuck! That was cutting it close. That was cutting it close.
Accept me.
Oh my. Oh my. I was sweating there. I was sweating. I was getting nervous. Seriously. Oh, fucking making me anxious. Stop it. Stop it with your nonsensical flying projectile fucking shit. Heavy? Okay. He's trying to set me up there, you little bastard. Oh, there we go. Nice. Fucking catching out damage right now. Damn. Whoa, that's crazy. Damn, okay. That thing fucking laugh? Okay, that didn't work. That did not work. That did not work at all. There goes my instinct. Damn, he's got a lot of ways to get out of fucking areas. That was your own damn fault there, buddy. I'm burning everything, baby. Whoa, what was that? I don't even know what I was looking at there. Woo, good fight. Good fight. That was fucking cool. Had so much to learn from that one, too. Woo, that was throwing me off.
Comes to all.
That's exhilarating. This is when fighting games are at its best. Like right here, where the matches are exhilarating. You know, it's not me pummeling on players. It's me straight up I haven't learned everything, and I haven't mastered anything properly at this point, but I can feel myself walking that line of exhilaration constantly, trying to play the mind games. I haven't mastered those mind games yet and learned to utilize them to their full potential, but I'm starting to play around with it a little bit and experiment with it. That's when that's the fucking funnest. Let's see here. Crit, you're saying Kilgore is a zoner? He's so weird. Master Zion, you're saying nice. Crit, you're saying aren't they full gore normals? Auto doubles. I don't know. I haven't played around with Fulgore much at all. I only got to play with him only once during the initial part of the Shadow Lords. Crit, he's saying he's guessed you were jumping. He shadowed as to recapture you. Huh? He was super good just learning Kilgore. Okay, yeah. He was very good. Yeah. Master Zion, that's why I came back. The mind games and learning in this game is amazing. Yes, yes. It is. It really is. So much fun. This game is so much fun. It really is. I am blown away by how impressive they made the experience. And the single player content is so fucking fun. Like, I cannot get over how good Shadow Lords is. Like, I was having so much fun with it on my last stream. It was a shame it kept fucking crashing on me, but still, really fun. Really fucking cool game mode. You're saying Tusk can pursue knockdown opponents with up heavy punch. Oh, his dive, like his stabbing into the ground in the air, right? Opponents can break it, but you can also counter it. But if his health is very low, it's a guarantee kill. Okay. I'll have to keep labbing that a little bit more. Well, with a little time that I have left. Really, with the, with the rotation of characters, I'm basically just trying to get a feel for them. Tusk is fun. He's really fun. Simple. My God. I know why I'm having so much fun with him. He reminds me so much of Nagori Yuki in fucking Guilty Gear Strive, because that was my favorite character in Strive. I really enjoyed that character. Super fun. That's why I'm liking him. He has huge hitboxes, massive swing, huge damage, canceling specials into specials, which I've yet to kind of figure out. Holy shit, what a cool ass character. Guard point, which is really fun and exciting to land on. You know, to land that over and over again. Super fun. I will say this much, with the rank mode, it doesn't do a very good job of discerning me from other ranks. Like, for example, I'm in master rank right now, but this guy's an undisputed, so he's a silver rank, and it's pinning us against each other. Luckily, they don't always do one match, but it does kind of fail at that a little bit with the matchmaking. 90% of the time, it's doing it properly, and it's working, but every once in a while, it does mismatch you. I will say that much.
Watch out.
Oh, you're asking Nago isn't Tusk and Guilty. Are you sure Nago isn't Tusk and Guilty Gear Strive? That's a good point. That's a good point. This guy did come first before Nago. That is a good point. But I'm realizing why I'm enjoying him so much. He's reminding me a lot of Nago. Okay, I have very little experience with Maya. Okay, I have no idea. The heavy. Okay, that's 3 hit. Nice. The combo break a heavy right away off the bat. Boy, baby! I gotta figure out how to properly combo that off of that shoulder check. My god, this damage. These normals. Okay, there we go. It's me, baby. What is that hit behind me? I can hear him getting pissed. Yeah. Sorry. The matchmaking put me against you, buddy. I didn't mean it. I promise.
Death comes to all.
It's not my fault that he's a roided up motherfucker.
Except me.
Oh my god, his damage is absurd. Oh my god. Why does he hurt so bad? Oh my. Alright. Tusk can, let's see here. Tusk has a lot of knockdown attacks. Yes, he does. Definitely noticed that. Are you sure Nago isn't Tusk in Guilty Gear Strive? True, also knockdown. Throws also can knock down. Okay. Maya is basically like Cammy. Okay, that makes sense. Cammy on roids, as usual. Wait, is that Shadow Charge projectile invincible? I don't know. It definitely... See, I'm not sure if it is projectile invincible. I think when I did the charge, the projectile barely missed me by like a fucking inch. It looks like it went over my head. I don't think that I actually have projectile invincibility. It might at the very least, but I think it barely missed me. I think when he threw the air projectile, he was just too high in the air. So I wasn't intending for it to anti-projectile. I figured he would just sit on it, which he did. But yeah, I don't think it was anti-air. I don't know if it is air projectile invincible. Nah, she was good. Don't feel bad. Yeah, the charge. Oh, it does? So the shadow tackle from Tusk, is that invincible projectile? I don't know. The charge is meant to negate projectiles. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. So his charge does negate projectiles. It just doesn't go very far. It goes far enough, I guess, in his case. But I am surprised to see that it actually is anti-projectile. In any case, I do think that he just threw it a little too high. It could be that, though. I don't know. I'd have to play around with that in lab a little bit. I also have to review the match. You guys can find out because you guys can play the playbacks. Watch the playbacks and tell me if whether or not it actually went through the projectile or if I went underneath it. But in any case, if it is anti-projectile, that's really good to know now. Before we do this, we're gonna take a short little break, guys. because I need to use the restroom. I need to use the restroom. One of the things I like to do is take a look here. I got some. See, here's the thing. Last time I went to produce some of these trailers in this game, I got fucking copyright struck for that one. So maybe I won't do that. I was gonna put some trailers up on screen for us to watch while I use the restroom real quick, but I think that's fine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right. We're going to shift gears a little bit here, guys. I am curious. What is everyone's games that they're looking forward to with this coming year? What are the games in 2024 that you're looking forward to the most? I want to know. Put it in the chat. Let me know. What is the games that you're looking forward to that are going to be released in 2024? It doesn't have to be a fighting game. Video game in general. What are some things that you're looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Really looking forward to that. At some point in time, because I haven't played Intergrade yet for Final Fantasy VII. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. I've played Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I haven't played the Intergrade part, the DLC. So I am eventually going to play through that on stream to prep and get ready for Rebirth when that does release. I still need to finish the Metro series, or at least Metro Last Light, but that is something I'm looking forward to. I want to know what games you guys are looking forward to. Pick around an exhibition again. See if I can find somebody. Damn. This guy had just recently reset, huh? Yeah, let's do it. I even got the OG costume for Jago. Play around with Jago.
Fight on.
I don't really entirely know how to fight Glacius. I don't exactly know what those projectiles are. Holy shit, okay. Is that a light? Okay, so this stomps look like lights. Oh man, I do not know how to fight this at all. Damn. Nice. Wow. That's a heavy, okay. Heavy animation, got it. Oh, he has armor? Shit. Damn, okay. Is that like a big old poke he just did there? Shit. Here we go. Those are lights. There we go. Whew, okay, working out. Might be able to pull this one off. I think I had, maybe not. Okay, that's some mediums. Fucking go. Oh my god, this guy. It's fucking soundtrack, dude. Okay, I'm guessing here. Heavy? No, that's a light. That's a heavy there. He's gonna delete my health here. Not what I want. I wanted another fireball, but I think because I had fireballs on the screen, it didn't work. Good fight. Good fight. I'm just proud of myself to get that fucking far against an opponent who knows how to play that character that I don't even know how to fucking fight against properly. So, really proud of myself for that one. But he's above me. He's too far above me at this point. So, another time. Another time. Oh, let's take a look here. Master Design, you're saying Black Myth Wukong, if it gets released this year. Yeah, that's another really cool ass looking game. Definitely exciting. I forgot what it was. There's a couple like really good looking hack and slash or Dark Souls style games that are looking like they're gonna be coming out. So I'm really excited to see them. Black Sign, you're saying it's not my Glacius, I promise. I don't believe you. I think you might be sniping me, motherfucker. No, I'm fucking with. It better not be. He has recoverable armor and instinct, and this travel. He has quick travel liquid from a form with cross ups. Oh, okay, so that's how he's like going across the ground. Okay. Okay, that makes sense now. That suddenly makes sense now. Tekken 8 is definitely gonna be one of the games I'm most excited about too. I'm really excited for T8. I like T7 a lot. I think Tekken 7 is a really good game. It's really fun. But I've been kind of burnt out in the Tekken series, sort of, not entirely, but sort of burnt out in the Tekken series because it hasn't really done something really drastically new. In a lot of ways, T7 is like more T5, T6, T-Tag in a lot of ways. which is fine, but I would like to see a really drastic change, and I'm very glad they're doing that. Even if it breaks the game, makes it super unbalanced, I'm just glad that they're even doing that. Gin's gonna be fucking super stupid busted when T8 releases. He's gonna be so OP. Unless they've done some nerfing prior to his release, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think they intentionally made him overpowered in T8. That down 2 button that he's got in T8 is stupidly overpowered. Ah, buddy, Christmas has already come and passed. Cream of Wheats. This guy's playing on Steam. Oh shit. Okay, so he's got a. That's a medium. Got it. Damn. Okay, that's a frame trap. Okay, that's how that works. Nice. That's a DP structure. Damn. Killing me here. I'm gonna try to get out of this corner here. Go ahead and reset the fight. Gonna do a throw. Oh no. Damn, that's a throw. Got it. Damn, okay. Trapped the shit out of me there. Okay. Oh, I tried to DP, but I fucked up the input and got a fucking fireball instead. Wow. He really does not want me fucking getting pressure going here. Yeah, I'm gonna start throwing heavies instead. Damn, he can fucking do that. Holy shit. Whoa. Nice. The light, that's a light. Fuck, I'm dead, aren't I? Good fight. Good fight. I've never seen anything like that before. Holy shit. Never seen anything like that before, but that was fucking cool as shit. Super cool. These fights are so fucking fun right here. Damn, okay. Oh, and that's straight up combo starts too. So I bet if I just wait for that second uppercut, he's negative, right? Damn, okay. I don't even know where I... Okay. Oh, nice. Fuck. Man, the trajectory of that strike is a lot different than what I'm expecting. Guy. Guy's killing me here. Oh, damn. What a mix. Damn, fucking A. Can't get him to push off. Wow. I'm not ready for that. I'm pretty overwhelmed. Woof. I can definitely see where some of the players that are really good at the game went. They definitely went to this game mode. Definitely went to exhibition. I'll give him one more shot. One more shot. Yeah, he's not going to rematch me. I'm not anywhere near his level. T8 is T.5. Hopefully with some proper netcode in Strive. That Strive is showing how fundamental that is. Yes, I would agree to a certain degree. I don't think that it is like T5 though. I do think that there is a lot of similarity and overlap, but I do think that T8 is a true sequel in a lot of ways because T7 in a lot of ways is really just T6 just added with one super move, two super moves. In this one they added a whole new mechanic with the heat engagers that add a whole new dynamic to the game. With the health depletion system, health recovery system, all these mechanics. Granted, the fundamentals of the game are always going to be the same, but the heat system is truly something new and really something that Tekken has never done before. Adding a meter mechanic into the game, they've never done a meter mechanic in any of the T8 or T games. So I do think that TA is really different in that way, but people that are good at T7 are going to be really good at T8 inherently right off the bat just because the fundamentals are still the same, which is the same case with Street Fighter games. All the pros and really good players from Street Fighter 5 were already good at Street Fighter 6 because it's fundamentally the same game. They just added a bunch of new mechanics on top of it. That said, obviously, Street Fighter 6 is a totally different beast, but it is not a completely different game. Still going to be fighting neutral quite a bit in that game. One thing about liquid form, he can attack in front of you or behind, which is the cross-up. Got it. But if this cross-up variant, you will see spikes appear on the liquid pool. Oh, so they give you an indicator when he's going to go to the other side. Crit, you're saying TJ, aka the face massager of KI. Yeah, that motherfucker was on top of me. That motherfucker would not let me go. I could not put space between him and me. And even when I did, he fucking just rolled in on me. I was like, holy shit, I could not get this motherfucker off. I knew he was going to be a Rushdown character, but I didn't expect him to be that good at Rushdown. Yeah, TJ is nuts in the right hands. Yeah, I definitely noticed that right off the bat. My god, that motherfucker just pummeled the shit out of me. We're gonna do one more match, one more set on exhibition, and then I'm gonna switch over to Street Fighter 6. My plan today is basically just to kind of play a little bit of every fighting game that I've been playing as of recently, and I probably won't play too much of SF6 because I will need to get a little bit of rest later today. But yes, it's been oh shit, Mr. Apex Predator himself. Another Glacius. Okay, perfectly timed with my sleep. Thank you. You're very welcome. I'm more than happy to end it for your sleep. You need all the rest in the world. Absolutely. I'm glad that you enjoyed the show, man. And thanks for hanging out the whole fucking session, man. You're awesome. You're fucking awesome hanging out. That means the world to me. Remember, all of you that are hanging out, all of my live streams are always available. I will never paywall them. They're always available for everyone to hang out and watch. Oh shit. Okay. Damn, is that a fucking dash he's got? I still haven't fought that many arbiters yet. I've only fought in a few that I don't think any of them really knew how to use him to his full potential. Holy shit. Damn, he can dodge, he can jump forward and fucking projectile you while moving forward. I've never seen that from a fighting game character before. Holy shit. Okay, that's a medium version. This guy's gonna kill me. Oh, damn. Missed the timing. Nice. Damn, I tried to catch him out of the air. Nice. Oh, that's an overhead. Whoa, what did just happen? Fuck me, dude. This fucking guy. This guy's been playing for a while. So here's the thing. This is perfect considering all the topics that we started this whole stream session about, which is like obviously matchmaking, taking losses, you know, the natural cause of playing fighting games and enjoying it. I'm still enjoying this despite the fact that I'm losing, because I don't know how to fucking play KI at this level. But I am learning a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit from watching how he plays, because I am noticing key moments of when he's doing things. I'm not learning a terrible lot, but I'm learning how to counter break a little bit more consistently. And like learning how to recognize patterns. I got that one wrong. That said, I'm not learning a hell of a lot because he is whooping the shit out of me and he's really unloading on me now. Holy fuck. Okay. Damn, okay. This fucking guy. He's reveling in this too. You can tell that he's getting off on this. So I can definitely see like this is the thing with the casual matches in general where obviously there's no matchmaking system in place. I think it's fine that this doesn't have a matchmaking system in place because you know, this is where you just go in to hit buttons. I have nothing to lose from losing in general. I'll try to find other people to fight against, sure, but you know, it's not the end of the world. At least I'm not losing anything from this. If there's a point, if there's a place to take losses at, this is it. I can experiment. I can see other characters being used. I can get to experiment with how much of a growth difference there is between like me and him. How much I have to learn. I can see how long I have to go. I'm guessing he's gonna charge at me, right? Oh damn! Is that a grab? That's a light. I'm just glad I got him this far. Damn. Damn. Good fucking fights. Good fights. You're saying here, I think this might be the Glacius that you got earlier. Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's definitely the same guy. He okies you with nades. Intriguing safety tech. Yeah. Arbiter Instinct unlocks parry. Oh, okay. Uncloaking parry. Got it. It's literally SF3 and third strike parry. It is a grab. Okay, that's exactly what he did grab me with. Okay. Good to know. But I learned a lot. So this perfect, as a matter of fact, in a lot of ways. Great example of taking losses. And if there's a place to do it, it is here on Casual Match, on Exhibition. So that way, you know, it's not, I'm not losing any points. I'm not taking massive losses. It's not a big deal at the end of the day. It's fine. Is it a little annoying? Of course it is. Obviously, there should still be a certain level of matchmaking, but everyone should be pulled into the same pool here. And this is the right place to do it. So, not the end of the world. But this is where we'll switch games and move to Street Fighter 6. And then we're going to move over and it's going to be a short with Street Fighter 6. I don't plan on playing a long time with it because this stream's been going on for a good while. But still, we got a little bit more time. We're gonna do a quick transition, and once we do, we'll be playing some more Street Fighter 6. Hang tight, everyone. I am muted. Okay, that's the second time I forgot to unmute myself. Rax, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for kicking my ass. You definitely showed me some shit, man. Motherfucker, you were in the stream. You saw me out. But goddamn, man, that was some cool ass shit what you were doing with both those characters. Definitely was fun. I'm just so glad that I was able to even fucking take a health bar off of you. Although I suspect you may have been letting me off a little bit easy. But in any case, super cool, super cool. Great that we got to play against each other, and I hope that you had fun doing it as well. But thanks for joining the stream, man. It means the world to me. Learned a lot. I learned so much. Learned so much from that. Critic, you're heading to bed. Good night, man. It means the world to me that you hanged out. Thank you so much for being a part of the stream. You're the best, dude. Welcome to the streets. The streets. Rax, you're saying, no, I wasn't holding back at all. You did really well. Oh, no shit. That makes me, that makes me so happy to hear that because, I'm brand spanking new to the game. And the fact that you were letting go and actually showing me your capabilities really gives me a good idea of where my actual skill level is at and how much more growth I can do. It's really encouraging, and as well as it gives me a lot of inspiration for it too. So awesome. Some fucking badass setups you were doing there too, man. Really fucking badass setups. DBZ fighter. Okay. I gotta switch my mindset from moving from one fighting game to another. That's one of the drawbacks of playing multiple fighting games, is that you can get your fighting games mixed up a little bit. So now I'm playing it like it's KI right now, and I'm like, okay, I gotta switch my mindset a little bit. Nice. Nice mix. I thought he was gonna go for a throw. Okay. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Ooh. Thought I was gonna go for the DP. Nice, I missed the timing. Wow, he didn't poke me. Okay, I thought for sure. And he's gonna go for throw loops, right? Asshole. Just gambling there. Nice. Good shit. There we go. I was thinking he was gonna probably try to parry that. Oh, went for the super. I didn't guess that. Nice, good shit. Guy's really good at weeding me out here. Let's fucking go! He fell for the trap. He fell for the fucking trap. He was gonna try to fucking mash jabs on me there. That or go for the throw break, but that fucking worked. Rex, you're mentioning it happens to me as well all the time, going from KI to something like Strive or Street Fighter. Yeah. It's always funny when that happens. Shit. You there? Hello? Okay, I think his controller freaked out. All right, let's do a setup here. Nice. Okay, that was a panic there. Good fight. Whew. Can you jump at me? No, but I'll jump at you. No? Fucking go! Motherfucker keeps locking himself out. I fucked up the combo. I try to do the drive rush in the middle of that. Nice. Nice. Good fight. Good fight. Really good fight. Bing, boom. Go ahead and switch characters. Play around with a little bit of Kimberly too. Rax, I'm curious, what's a game that you're looking forward to this year in 2024? Let me know. You looking forward to T8, or are you looking forward to any single player game for that matter? You know, whether it be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What are other games that are coming out this year? I'm trying to remember. Ah. It looks like Marissa here is trying to bring on the Red Wedding. Oh shit, I was mashing buttons. Yeah, I cannot jump out of that. Okay, let's see if I can turn this around. Nice! He knew I was going for that. I'm impressed. Damn, that went right onto that. Fuck. This guy's killing me here. Oh, that didn't connect? Man, I can't believe you had the balls to fucking light attack out of that. This guy's killing me here. Woof. Killing me. Alright, still got to get a feel for him. And you got balls to match that in there like that. And remember, I can throw a low against that. Shit, this guy is good. Holy shit. Fucking A. This guy's been practicing the fuck out of this setup. Oh, fuck me. I keep falling for that setup. Damn! Double P on me. Wow. Wow. Talk about a fucking pummel. I suspect that guy is way higher up on the ranks. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at his record. That guy is fucking no joke. Damn. Just committed to the character. I just fell for every fucking thing. Yeah. Damn. No, he... really good. Just didn't know how to fight it. Fuck. I'm not an FF7 fan. Should be interested. I got lucky and most of the games I've been waiting for came out already. I would like to, but one I would like to say is Dragon Dogma 2. Yeah, that'll be a fun experience. Dragon's Dogma is a cool game too. I never played the first Dragon's Dogma, but I watched a lot of people play it, and it looks fucking sick. It's quite the amalgamation of crazy games. Nice. Push him back a little bit. There we go. Nice parry. Oh, he thought he would be within range. Woof! Fucking go. Oh, I tried to catch him out of the air with the uppercut. Nice. That's an incredible button. That might be like one of the best heavy attacks in the game. Nice. Going for the medium wake up DP, huh? Tried to go for the switcheroo on me. Wow, he meter burned it? I mean, it's a little premature to use that. He had plenty of a lead. That's fine. Damn. Okay. Damn. Nice counter poke. There we go. All right, let's do a setup. Plus frames for fucking days, baby. More plus frames. Nice. Good shit. Nice wake. Nice wait. I think that might kill me. Yeah. That was smart on his end. Waiting me out like that.
Jamie wins. Round 1. Fight.
What? That didn't connect? Why didn't that connect? How did that miss? How did he block that? He totally got hit by the first hit. One, two, throw. There we go. Oh, damn, I missed the timing. Nice. Damn. I never expected him to actually fucking go for that. There we go. Nice. Smart. Not good, not good. If he supers me, I'm in trouble. Shit. Damn. The dive kick is the safest option he can use against Kimberly. He doesn't have a lot of good tools to deal with dive kick. Nice. Oh, this is bad for him. This is bad for him. Woo! Nice. Smart. Okay, how does he keep catching me with that? Fuck, I'm dead. Damn, this fucking guy is good. This fucking guy is so good. Shit. Watch out. Colors. There we go. Nice. Much better. Let's see here. Master Zion, you're saying must say Dragon's Dogma 2 is also on my list as well. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a really cool game. I still haven't watched the showcase for that too. I still need to check around the showcase. I heard that was a pretty badass showcase. So I'll have to watch that later. Rax, you're saying, oops, left out some words. Meant to say I'm not sure about FF7. I would recommend it. If you've never played FF7 Remake, try it out. if you like hack and slashers. It's a good hack and slasher. I've never fought a modern Dhalsim before. Oh shit. Damn, okay. This guy. Never fought that before. Nice parry. Okay, so he wakes up parries a lot. Get my controls mixed up a little bit here. Oh, damn, okay. Damn, how many buttons are you hitting, buddy? Oh, it didn't connect. Okay, at least that connected. Maximize damage, and I'll get the buff. Whew, that was close. You burn meter for nothing. Actually, like, threw me off. I'm so confused about who's teleporting where, man. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm so confused right now. God damn it. Every time I'm trying to teleport to him, but he's on the other side. Damn, I tried to DI that, but I fucked up the input. I think I'm dead. It's like the most aggressive Dhalsim I've ever fought against. Oh, damn. I did not know you could do that. Fuck. I didn't know you can fucking teleport after he does a fireball. Shit. Okay. Oh, you're such a weird Dhalsim. There we go. Fucking A. That must be a one button input there. Yeah, that'll put him down here. Shit, that's fine. It's fine, I can pull this off. Damn. Fuck! Oh, damn, I do not know how to fight that with her. Oh, damn, I didn't expect that. Damn. There we go. Nice. Nice. Shit. That was definitely different. I'm not used to that one. That's definitely a different set. Switch characters. Really, it's not working out well for me. I am getting hungry too. That's also contributing to a little bit of dish. Rax, you're saying, well, I did play a Final Fantasy VII Remake. and enjoyed it quite a bit. Fairly faithful in the original. I am a fan of the classic FF, so I am interested in seeing how things are going to change. Yes, so am I. I'm especially curious about how the open world mechanics are going to work in that game. And how the fuck that game is going to run, too. I am fascinated to see how the open world mechanics in that game are going to run. Another fucking Dawson player. The hell? All the Dawson players are out. I almost never run into Dawson players. Oh, nice. There we go. Okay, safe jump. Throw. Throw. Good fight. That was a good round. There we go, got him to the corner. Damn, okay. Nice. Don't think I could have seen that coming. Ooh, that's gonna suck for him. Teleport. Expecting a long-range poke, but never doing it. Let's fucking go! Frame traps galore!
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
I wasn't close enough. I should have walked up. Nice counter. I got overzealous. I got way too carried away with my offense, and I forgot to pace myself. Damn you. Fuck! Damn, that's a cool combo. Nice. Smart! Smart motherfucker. I'm gonna gamble here. Nope. Oh, come on, that didn't connect? Are you shitting me? That's gonna hurt. Still, he's out of meter. So if I can get him trapped, that'll work out well. Go. What? Yeah, I have no choice but to kind of level the playing field a little bit, because I just burned all that meter. I really need to win this at the neutral level. Okay, there we go. Wow, he challenged it. Nice. Good shit. Smart. I thought he might mental check himself and end up, you know, choking, but nope. Not at all. Man, this motherfucker's patient, dude. I can't believe he didn't press a fucking button at all. He's out of meter now, though. What the fuck? How the hell did he land that? Not getting out of that one. All right, safe jump. Throw. Nice. Wow, what a fucking gamble. Go. This is a good fight, man. This is a great fight. I'm getting jitters right now. I've got jitters. Oh shit. Damn, I ran out of meter. Fuck. And he's gonna capitalize on that. If I hadn't run out of meter, I would have fucking DI'd that back, but I fucking ran out of meter. I could have thrown him, actually, is what I could have done. Damn. Nice. Good patience. I got overzealous. I got way too carried away. Damn, that throw. Okay, this is it. No, that fucking teleport. Nice bait. You just didn't capitalize on it. Guy's killing me here. Just let me hang myself. Damn you. Trying to fucking lock him down. Damn. What a good fight. I was jittery the whole match. My leg was shaking like this. I couldn't fucking relax. I couldn't relax. My leg was shaking like... Whew. What a good fight. What a good fight. Woof. Okay. All right. How long have I been going for right now? All right, 4 hours. We're gonna wrap up the stream, guys. It's a good spot for me to take a break because I am getting very hungry. I'm getting very hungry, and it's time for me to get some food, and then I gotta get some rest. First off, all of you that came to hang out, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. I've got plenty more videos coming out throughout the week. So expect more content. I've gotten a way to figure out how to manage my content creation really smoothly right now with my lifestyle. So you'll see more regular content as I've been putting out daily. That said, you know, some days I may not put something out, but I've got a pretty good grasp on how to manage everything nowadays. So I really appreciate all you guys that have come out to hang out. I hope that you guys are enjoying the fighting games, enjoying the streams too. The streams are probably the ones I have the most difficult time to manage the time because it literally eats up hours of my day. But I love doing them. It's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing some other games too. I'm gonna finish Metro at some point in time and get to the ending of that game, and then probably do a replay series of Final Fantasy Remake at a certain point. But yes, it's been great doing everything and putting everything together. So I hope that you guys are enjoying it. I hope you guys had fun covering our chat session about learning how to get used to fighting games. If you guys haven't seen it, you can watch it at the very beginning of this stream. All streams are available for playback, so I will never pay lock anything. Thank all of you guys for coming to hang out. I mean, I read all your guys' comments, all your guys' tips and stuff like that. It means the world to me. Seriously, you guys are the shit. So I love you all, and until then, I'll see you all at the next stream.